Holy shit. Yes, I get it. I fucking ended the stream a bit early. I'm sorry, guys. It was impromptu, but I needed to do it. Dude, I fucking leaked everything. Dude, I leaked the most important shit. You guys don't understand. Anyway, we're back. We're back in the stream. We're here. We're living. We're alive. "15-minute live stream. I had 2 viewers already. Fuck. Poppin'. Whew. Okay, I'm going to double check everything. Hey man, just letting you know, no one cares enough to find your school, not even me. Yo, Nino, cool. I actually really appreciate it. I just don't want the possibility of me, because like, I'll be honest, bro, I definitely have fucking enemies, and I didn't leak my school, by the way, right? I've hopefully everything's updated. I want you to refresh everything. Bro, you dumbasses. I leaked my address. I leaked what house I live in. Like, that's fucking dangerous. That's bad. Anyway, I'm going to double check everything. Like, the school thing, yeah, it's not even that big of a deal. But I leaked my address, bro. God, they gotta add a streamer mode here, bro. But yeah, here, look. There we go. Here, right? Enrolled, dropped, waitlisted. Here are all the classes. I'm going to pre-fire this maybe deeper into the stream. I don't think it really specifically matters, but we'll drop out of this class 100%. It's going to happen, and it's very scary. It's very scary to drop out. Actually, speaking of which, I also quit my internship, and I remember the guy. So this is the thing I'm thinking about, right? Yeah, I leaked my addy, like my address. Also, like, this is a little spooky. The homeboy said, hopefully I don't leak anything either, but can you guys read this? "Happy New Year, Alan. Apologies. I've had over 100 messages on my blah, blah, blah. Let's discuss this over a 15-minute call." And I pretty much just sent him a ChatGPT thing. He'll know it's ChatGPT. He uses ChatGPT. It's me just saying, yeah, you know, I quit the internship. And funny thing is, when I quit the internship, or I actually got reminded of the internship because, you know, it's winter, everyone's cooling down. But there was like 4 people on the internship team, and he literally kicked all 3 of them out. And I remember it was a party of 4. And then one of the girls got kicked out because she wasn't doing that good. And then like a few weeks later, a month later, literally last week, then I said, oh yeah, everyone else, I kicked 2 of the other people on the marketing team. And it's like, Rambo, you're the only one left. And I'm like, oh, I hate to break it to you, dude, but I'm not going to be in the internship anymore. And I know for a fact, if I hop on the call, he's going to like try to get me or persuade me to continue the internship, because I'll be honest, I'm fucking overqualified. I'm really good. And this is the idea with entrepreneurship. If you're really good at fucking flipping burgers or, you know, cashing the checks at McDonald's, it's probably best in your best interest as well, if you have the risk management, to leave that place and work on the own things you're good at. You know, but at the same time, you know, people are not willing to take the risk. Yeah, I mean, it's just small stuff like that. And yeah, okay. Now we got to talk about something way more important, and that is my newest main channel video. And specifically what I'm going, actually, I want to check out my stream, make sure the quality is good. It's private. Nope, that's not what I meant. There we go. 4 viewers? Holy shit. How the fuck did this happen? Literally 3 minutes ago. Stop. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not here to brag. I'm actually very scared of my future, if that makes sense. We're going to keep it 100. The point is to be scared. But it's a lot of pressure. And drinking coffee doesn't really help. But I know coffee increases a lot of things, increases your dopamine, so everything becomes significantly more fun. But dude, I'm fucking scared. Like that's the reality. That's the truth. I'm so scared because now I don't even have a job, right? And I want people to understand this. I've understood it since the beginning. I've never liked college, but it would pay me because I qualified for financial aid. Now I don't. So now my incentive to go to college is significantly less. And then now I also have to pay $5,000 a semester from my own money. And then it's like, okay. Also, back when I did community, I would do online classes, so it'd be extremely low effort. I wouldn't have to drive. I could easily cheat in the classes. But now it's like, oh wow, Rambo, you have to go in person. Rambo, you have to study for real in class. And don't get me wrong, right? I'm actually amazing at studying. I even posted a video about how to study. I'm a fucking college tutor. I'm that guy. So there were so many reasons to stay into college, but I was always thinking, this is not for me. This is not for me. And then I was half-assed my actions because, yes, I would quit my job because I understood the importance of urgency, but I would never go all the way. And luckily, I'm here with my cousin, or was with my cousin, and he's just telling me to just, he's not telling me to just do it, right? I think I have your Discord. And by the way, guys, if anyone here actually knows how to edit videos, I'm looking for an editor. I'm obviously going to pay for it. I'm tapping into my funds, all right? I'm tapping into my funds as a jobless wannabe YouTuber. I really want to export everything, as in offload the offload the effort so I can spend more time pushing out even more videos, because that's the thing I've always been missing. If you watch my main channel videos, there's a total of 40 videos. So that's... And I've been a thing for 2 years. I got a little celebratory cake on YouTube where, oh, congratulations for being 2 years. 2 years, 40 videos, 3,000 subscribers. That's bad. That's pretty fucking bad. 2 years and only 3,000 subscribers. I get it. That's a blessing. A lot of people, 2 years, 200 subscribers, but 40 uploads. That's it? You've only uploaded 40 videos in the span of 2 years? You're not taking this shit seriously, Rambo. And I need to. So if you guys know how to edit, there's an editor application, and then we'll do, actually 2 people already applied, and it's only been a few days. But the problem is, like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with people. So I added another question or prompt for people to give me their emails. But for some reason, people can't spell their Discord. People have closed invitations. It's like, come on, man. This is like, I don't know. Maybe it's my fault. Anyway, let's check out this video, right? There's a lot of things to think about. Penis length, iPhone. It's an iPhone, to say the least.
What's good with y'all? How life been? Y'all tell me if y'all had a good...
Okay, let's check. I'm trying to think. Stop lagging. I'm trying to think. TikTok femboys are failed abortions. So obviously, I'm looking at this, the psychology and stupidity of ghosting someone. I don't want to watch his... Wow, one of his videos hit 66K. Well, I forgot, one of my videos hit 80, so it's not that big of a deal. Sorry, guys. I'm getting lost in the comparison phase right now, because technically someone like this would be my competition. And I think I can beat this person. Whoever the fuck this person is, I can beat them, right? It takes a while to upload their videos. If I upload a main channel video every 3 days, but the problem is I need to... Femboys. How is this person a femboy, by the way? If we see the person in the middle, that doesn't even look like a femboy. They have tits right there. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. I'm not touching this. I'm not gonna think about it. Let's see. Oops, those are all my main channels. Oh my gosh, I've been fucking pumping out videos, dude. Pat on my back, please. All right. Anyway, let's not get too distracted. Let's have some music, and then let's brainstorm what to post. It's kind of hard. This is the hardest part of making a video, right? The hardest part depends on a lot of people. Maybe it's the 20 hours to edit everything. But for me, it's just the thinking, because a good idea is what makes the videos. So look at this stupid shit. You think I watch this shit because I fucking watch one Lady Gaga video? You recommend me Glorilla? What you know about me? Stakey fan clips. Who's Stakey? Stakey fan clips. I should create a Discord server. Too lazy to. Who is this? Who's Stakey? I've never... Oh, who's this guy? I'm about to be put on real quick. 15-year-old male. 15-year-old male. Fan clips. Interesting. Oh, you know what? I think I've seen this person before.
Come on.
Yeah, I've seen this person before. Very interesting stuff. Anyway, gotta get back to my music. Yeah, if you don't know right now, we're thinking of a main channel video. Okay, drop your Discord, I'll add you, and we'll talk about creating a Discord server. Because I know I need to make one. So it might as well be now. Like, drop your Discord, and... Whew. Okay. Okay, sorry, I'm standing up. I clipped steak. Yo, you should clip me, bro. I'll pay you for it. I'm not even kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding, Steaky. I mean, fan clips. You do it for fun? You work for him? I'll fucking hire you. I'm being so for real. Alright. So we're brainstorming a video. I think. So, honestly, I'm surprised you didn't drop out earlier, considering you said on that you must focus on one thing and go all. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, I know, right? I know, I understand that, but it's like the videos where I give advice, they're amazing advice. The conversations I had with the 1 million a month cousin of mine, that's 22 years old, by the way. People strive and work fucking tooth and nail, grabbing every single internship just so they can get a 6-figure 100K job. My cousin has 1 million, not a year, a month. And the conversations we had, it was very engaging because I don't get the pleasure to have conversations with people like-minded like myself. And it's so funny because it's family. Like, it must run in the family. But the things we talked about were not things new to me. All it did was verify that my beliefs and thinking was correct, but I just don't act on it because it's all superstition and guesses. And it's like a small, cute little representation that all the videos is not for the viewers, it's for me, right? It's like me trying to tell myself, Rambo, you got to believe in yourself. And yeah, I mean, it's scary. It's a scary thought that I can fail. And maybe that's the newest video. Let's think. Okay, so we're going to list all the ideas, right? And usually when I list ideas, we can match them together. So let's see. Excuse me. Okay, let's add this bro. When you were looking at me. All right, adding you. Go here, search. Nope, add friend. Boom. Boom. All right. I'm pending. I don't know who this person is, but I'm pending for him. I think, oh yes, this is the person who wanted to be an editor. Don't worry about it. I don't even care about the name. I blame Voltus and then numbers. What is that? Like, is that supposed to be something? Is this supposed to make me feel weird? But fear of failing, urgency. I'll be 100% honest. I like the idea, but the idea is not good enough. And I'll explain why. The idea isn't good simply because people won't understand it. I didn't understand it until I finally put myself in an actual urgent position. So maybe, right? Maybe not. And then signaling, trying to waste the time. And I could have a video about also guides will never work. Actually, we're going to check out guides. We're gonna check out guides. Oh, God, I love this song, man. Guide. It's loading, it's taking a while. There we go. I already have a comment somewhere. Bro deleted the live. Yeah. Old video, but yeah. Oh my God. The problem with streaming is that it takes a lot out of my stream. Like, I mean, it takes a lot out of my computer. It just slows it down to fucking hell. But, you know, there's nothing I can do about that. Okay. I'm just checking my most recent video on my main channel, seeing if it does good. Because, you know, it's like well, when you post a new video, you kind of have to gauge it like a baby. It's like, okay, how's it doing? Should I change the title? Should I change the thumbnail? And it's mainly because I'm like good enough yet. That's the truth, right? I'm being realistic. I'm not good enough yet. And because I'm not good enough yet, blah, 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 blah. I spelled guide wrong. No fucking wonder. Beginner's guide, YouTuber guide. Here's the thing people waste a lot of their time in. No. This is me dropping out my classes. Guides will never work. So I actually really like the intro, right? So let's say I do make a video about guides. What's the title? What's the title? What's the thumbnail? That's very important to consider. And I don't like this. Delete that. Okay. So if you guys can't tell, this is all the editing of my most recent video. It's big, it's fat, it's chunky, and fuck this. We're not actually going to edit on this because it's on my C file. And my C file, I don't want it on my C file. I want a complete different file because I don't have enough storage. Stupid little niche topic, little problem I have. Anyway, you sent me something on Discord. Let's check it out. Weird guy. Salutation, bruz. Huz or bruz. Okay. We're going to make a new project. Guides are ruining your success. It's not bad. It's not bad. Okay. Dropping it in here, and then we'll do something like Joe Mama. Okay. Why guides never work. Guys, I mean, actually, I should be trying that on my fucking second channel. If anything, we should. Well, the problem is I've actually already, let's see, we're going to switch accounts really quickly. I think my most recent video for my second channel, I keep on forgetting, but I need to be much more purposeful with the daily uploads, maybe even double daily uploads, because I need to test as many titles as possible, right? It's just like pure title testing. And this video has 5.2 click-through rate, which is really good. Learning to unclench. But I think the only reason why it's doing good is because it's recommended to my subscribers. So does it even count? Fuck no, it doesn't. It does not count. Let's see. All right, I checked my audience. Most of it subscribed. Learning to unclench. So here's the thing. We switch accounts. We go into the one where it talks about, or we go into the YouTube account where I'm like a generic NPC watching people, and we check the most disgusting thing. The most disgusting mentality. No, the most. So it's Nico. No. See, so my most recent video was actually inspired by this. The most disgusting content house. And then the most disgusting TikTok trend. POV, whatever the fuck. Or ranking the top 10. So I could also do a tier list video because the tier list video did good. It didn't get pushed. It didn't get as many views. But the reason that happened was because I just had a bad title and thumbnail. I just didn't know what to do with it. But I could do I can do something that's negative. People love negative shit. Like, that's the truth. People like negative stuff. Negative tier list. This is the reason why we use ChatGPT. Like, why guides never work. I'm gonna try that. I'm going to change the thumbnail to maybe, well, the idea of guides, it's the definition of guides, people won't understand what it means, right? So maybe guides are ruining your success. Yeah, because the idea is you also want SEO, so search engine optimization. This applies in creating a website. This applies in building your products. This also applies in YouTube, where in the videos itself, you want to have keywords in it, like more searched words. Maybe guides is a searched word. Yeah. Why guides never work. I think that works. I mean, it's not good, right? And that's no disrespect. It just needs to be like weirdly perfect. It needs to be weirdly amazing. Estimated revenue, $5 this month. Yes! Yes! Fuck yes, that's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, there's a... Hopefully I can change it. Okay, guides are ruining. Guides are ruining. We'll try it. $5. But I don't think you guys even realize, right? You need to make $100 from YouTube and then you can finally cash out. But then once you make that $100, YouTube also takes $5 from it. So it's a fucking big chunk. And then YouTube's creates the whole AdSense thing. I don't get paid at all. The most I made from YouTube is $100. And this fucking microphone is $160. And then imagine the computer, imagine the webcam, imagine the fucking light I have here, right? It's expensive to do. Fuck. Anyway. Yeah, I gotta save the changes. Cancel, save. So give me a tier list video concept about human psychology. Is the music too loud or is it good? I'd actually like to know. Ranking human psychology phenomenon. I don't need a format of the video. Just topics, just niche topics / problems people face that I can't rank. So realistically, I actually never use AI to make my videos. I think it's just a thing that pushes me. So fear of failure, imposter syndrome, overthinking tier list. Overthinking tier list what? People pleasing tier list. Helps. It could be the most disgusting. No. Let's see what this lady is doing. She's popping. She knows what's up. Hey bro, the music, turn it off, lol. Okay, I get it, right? Let's see. Ranking top 10 pizza chains in America. Every Home Alone, right? So if I used a celebrity or someone well known in a community, I could utilize it as a lead magnet. So let's say a celebrity. Yo, do we know any cool celebrities that we could talk about? We could throw in some fucking streamer tier list. No. Well, actually, I could make a whole fucking tier list about streamers. I actually love watching live streams, but it's too niche. It's very niche. I could low-key fucking make a video about FaZe, and then they'll react to the videos. I think that'll bang, low-key, right? But the problem is I have to really Iman Godzi, yeah, that guy's a scammer. Trolling streamers with awful donations. No. But if I have a streamer, FaZe streamer tier list. Ryan Gosling, a lot of guys idolize him, right? So I could do. So here's the other side. A lot of people will do an analysis of an interview, but I think that's stupid. I think it is. And you're not really providing anything because you're just making guesses. We're going to skip all this. Okay. And then we're going to import my news video. So I could have the format already set and ready. Let's see. Trying to find the video right now. Where the fuck is the video? It's right here. If it loads, there we go. You know what? I'm going to lock in real quick. I'm going to yap about something, and maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. We're going to try it out. Let's see. So funny enough, my news video, people actually don't like it. And I think, so if you check the statistics right now, right, as 1,200 views, it's doing pretty good out of my 1 out of 10. But I know from the statistic itself, I'm looking at it, it's going to fall off just because it has good click-through rate. That's why it has good views. But the engagement, people are not watching the video as long as they should be. Maybe because I talk shit too quickly, right? And then if you look at the like ratio, it's just 84%. No, 85.9%. Rank all self-help YouTubers and more accurately, dating advice. Dating advice YouTuber tier list. Let's see. So this guy is the reason why I actually thought of making tier list videos. It's just the concept is very easy to understand where so let's go to video ideas. I have one about TikTok loneliness. Let's see. It's a bit niche. So the idea is you have the influencer briefly in the title and thumbnail that you briefly mention, but the video is like not based on them, right? That's what I want, because I want long-term viewers, not people who come in for the celebrity that I talk about. That's why I don't do commentary videos, right? It's cool, bro, rate someone you watch yourself. I don't watch content. I watch like TikToks and stuff. And you know what? Scratch the idea. It'd be best, but it's not required. The reason, oh shit, I'm not even sharing my screen. The reason you're missing out on the party. So there's also a video about FOMO, like fear of missing out, but I actually don't even get FOMO. So also most of my videos is based on my own emotions. So when I make it, trying to talk to the viewer, it's talking to myself, and it has a really strong connection because it's from my personal experience that I've grown out of. Okay. Okay. Boom. Make it about social interactions. Here's a list of niche social interaction problems. Social interaction. So it could be, I actually really like the idea about like a charisma tier list. I think it's really fun, right? No. The most embarrassing, the best charisma tier list. Come on. Tier list, right? So there's also, boom. I think it will be about. So there's this guy, Baby Heart. Nope, that's not what I meant. Nope. Please don't think I'm some weirdo. So there's also this guy. You need to subscribe to him, where we will also watch his videos. He's also suffering from the same problem where he actually made really great videos about things people care about, and then he completely fell off because he doesn't know what people want. And like, this is the biggest problem as a YouTuber, right? You could have so many subscribers, but if you make a bad concept of a video, people are not going to watch it. So how to mostly never run out of things to say. Tier list. So tier list, no. Titles. Ways to achieve charisma. So let's say I hop in my subscriptions. I gotta unsubscribe to myself. I don't want to see my shit. No, I can see my shit. Let's see. The most disgusting. No, wait, that's my own video. The most disgusting content house. The channels I watch. Yo, actually through Discord, send me all the channels you watch. Send me all the channels you watch. That would really help. Okay, let's see. Ranking the top 10 pizza chains in America. The 2024. Let's check out his account, right? And then who else am I following? These are the ones that post regularly. That doesn't mean. Oh shit. Story time with Jeff. Let's see what this guy's been up to. The internet wants this relationship to fail. See, so this guy is someone who makes content based off of celebrities, but he integrates his personality pretty well. I want it to be mainly my thoughts and ideas. Maybe that's an egotistical thing that I have to overcome. I'm not too sure, but urgency will help me make a decision much sooner rather than never feeling the pressure and never having to choose and always playing between the line. The Gen Z gender split. No, that's a pretty shit idea. So 22. So all his videos is actually a timeline video, funny enough. Toxic profile pictures. These are very old videos that are popular. So that means, it's probably not going to bang as much. I haven't seen anything yet. Okay. Research. Nope, don't need that. Okay. Signaling and trying to look cool is a waste of time. All right, let's see. Awkward silences. Overthinking social cues. Awkward. So actually, I really liked this girl over how to know when to confess to your crush over complicated something. There's a video that's actually very good. Boom. There's this oddly specific. Should you tell your crush to like them? Just saying, I don't feel a personal touch of authenticity the same way I do with other YouTubers like you. I don't know. Something's very formulaic about them, which makes them formulaic want to be genuine instead of formulaic genuine, especially with the bad drawing and stuff. Yeah, right. And also, it's not me forcing authenticity. It's just I just can't draw. I just can't draw, and I don't want to spend too much time on it. So I'm actually going to subscribe to this lady as well because I saw her content. It's actually very good. It's very unique, right? She does her own thing. Should you tell your crush you like them? Tier listing. So instead of the oddly specific, it'll be tier list. So titles will be tier list charisma. And then I mix in that one motherfucker. Shit test tier list. Wow, there's a whole genre. Does this guy still do tier list? Don't know. Female. Let's see. Female shit. I'm sure that's confusing. Thank you, Nino. I really appreciate that. Okay. No, nothing sent to me yet. Where's this guy, bro? This guy makes so much content about fucking females and shit. Does ways to meet women tier list. Where's this fucking YouTuber? There it is. So his thumbnails could be way better, right? But it's still banging because there's just a lot of losers that don't know anything about women. Dating misconceptions. Awkward silence tier list. Nope. Charisma tier list. Social. How about, sub to this guy obviously. How about I watch What about the other YouTubers? Are you trying to think of a video idea? I think I've already developed the video idea. Now I'm just thinking about the title and thumbnail so I can base the video that satisfies the people who click on the title and thumbnail. Because biggest advice, every YouTuber I talk to, like everyone knows this motherfucker. What's his name? Mr. Beast is canceled. What's his name? Pegasus. I've actually hopped on like a few calls with him, a few hour-long calls where we just talk about my YouTube and how to improve. And one of the things I'm trying to really implement is that he thinks of a title and thumbnail before he makes the video. So that's what I've been trying to. Actually, I'll sub to him too. Fuck, wrong accounts. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I gotta resub to everyone. I gotta resub to everyone. Self-improvement. I don't need these stupid dumb fucks just talking about nothing. Yeah, I mean, these guys will not add any value to my account. Let's see. I need the motherfucker who draws stuff. Boom, self-improvement pill. That's exactly what I want. Straight up, make a woman tier list. top celebrity woman tier list.
Recently, I've been having strong urges.
That is crazy. I can't do that. Yeah, I thought so. Right? 3 days ago, 648 views, 16K. Fucking dude. How'd you flop this hard? And then the other video flopped. What? That's crazy. I mean, dude, YouTube's a dangerous game, man. YouTube is fucking hard as hell. All right. Yeah, I'm not watching that guy. What's up, Minty? Pretty much right now, we're thinking of a title for my newest video. It's going to be a tier list video, which I've made, but I didn't do it all the way because I don't like tier list videos, but it looked like it did well. Then people dropped off after I started going on my own little rant. So lesson learned, lesson learned, right? This guy also does the drawings, but I don't think any of these are good thumbnails. I think the reason why it does so well is because he already has an established fan base. So they know his own shit. So he has a brand on his thumbnails that I can't really replicate, truthfully, right? Sub to him, gotta sub to this guy. There's a lot. Okay. Now, charisma tier list. Tommy's hot. Give me titles for a YouTube video ranking. What was it about anyway? Tier list. Ways to achieve charisma tier list. Tier list. So let's college interactions tier list. I mean, that's not the best. That's not good, but you know, just have it there. Just have it there so I can give you titles for a YouTube video. Yeah, I mean, guess what? There's a lot of YouTubers you need to draw from or get inspired by, and that's specifically what I'm trying to do, where I need to grab the best parts of them. So if you can't tell, a lot of my videos are philosophical, but I pretty much dumb it down because what's the point? I actually think it's really dumb for the people who talk in big fancy words, utilizing vocab that's completely unnecessary, even though, and by the way, the reason why you want to have a strong diction is that you can get your point across quicker. You can also leave a larger impact on the person you're trying to influence, but it becomes this weird little niche. That's one idea, right? Using big words, right? And then here's also telling how hard you work. This is going to be a very, very good video. So what I'm going to tier list, I think, is ways people signal themselves to look cool, right? This is the thing that's been in my head a lot. And using big words. People who use big words doesn't mean they're intelligent whatsoever. It's really an insecurity of their lack of intelligence because, you know, I'll fucking make a video about it. Also check out unsolicited advice. Literally, he gives the best unproven advice, but it's hidden because of philosophy thing, which drives a lot of people. Right. All right, let's check him out. Yo, bro, send me YouTubers. Okay, let's see this guy. Oh, I know this guy. No. I don't think his content drives away people. I think it attracts a lot of people, right? Because he's the fucking thing about people want to feel smart. So if he plays into the, you know, smart man role, people will watch it. Anyway, like, look, his video is 7 books to read to change your life or whatever the fuck.
Outside of a dog, a book is man's best friend. Inside of a dog, it's too dark to read. I honestly don't know what I would do without.
Right. I mean, I watch his videos. Like I said, I'm not really interested in fucking fancy philosopher shit, especially when I learn nothing out of it other than just big fancy words. That's something I try to avoid because it's a waste of time. There's no point. It's like the science nerds who memorize every study just in case they come across an argument so they can reference it back to brag to other people. Using big words, telling how hard you work. Give me titles for a YouTube video. I'll just keep it vague. Some catchy YouTube title video ideas for social interaction problems. The ultimate social anxiety tier list. Yo, low key, that fucking bangs. That fucking bangs, right? And then I'll just do tier list. I'm interested in things. Boo-hoo. What the fuck? I'm interested in things that help me, right? So I'm interested in supplements. I'm interested in specific products that make you look better. I'm interested in vitamins, but I'm not too interested where it becomes my life and it cripples me. Oh no, I forgot to take my stupid vitamin. I don't care that much about it, which reminds me. I actually do have to take my vitamins right now. So we'll pop that in right now. So vitamin D3, K2, that's what I'm taking, right? Olive oil, everything. Then we're taking a thing for my probiotics. You know, the dangerous thing about taking these is that if they're actually old, it can build up bacteria. But I think the risk is worth it, right? Because if you don't eat kimchi, you don't eat anything that has probiotics, naturally Greek yogurt, then it's good to take these. So I'm taking it. Good for my skin. Good for my gut. Okay. Awkward moments. The worst awkward moments. No. The ultimate. Let's see. No, they don't taste like anything, bro. If anything, it's like fucking swallowing a Tic Tac. It's not fun. I don't like it. Social struggles we all face but don't talk about. Social blunders. The worst social mistakes. Compared to normal medicine, I mean. Nah. I mean, normal medicine that's flavored isn't probably the best for you. But, you know, it just tastes like nothing. I mean, you can pop it and then taste all the flavors, but I would never do that. I've actually never done that. That's what I like. I'm not trying to be rude. From small talk to oversharing, social habits ranked. Have you checked Ice Cold JT vids before? I think I've heard of it. I'm going to check it out right now. Let's see. This is fucking hard. Way harder than I thought. Oh. Let's look at this. Looks like a Hamza type of motherfucker. 2 years ago. This guy doesn't even upload. What? Become your greatest version. Let's see. Okay, he looks like a retard. No disrespect. Really? He doesn't upload anymore? Okay, cool. Interesting. Okay, let's see this.
I really want to make this clear before I...
What I learned about men, love, and loneliness while being trafficked. Oh my god, that's fucking... I don't want to be rude, but that's
I really
how to deal with loneliness. Enough downplaying yourself. Have an ego. Hello, I'm posting here every day. Stupid. It's really that damn phone. Well, the video I upload on my main channel is really good, right? It's doing really good. So if anything, I should probably just like... Give me a second, guys. I should probably play into the thing itself. The most disgusting TikTok trend. The most disgusting human. No. The most disgusting... The most dangerous... Achieving old people confidence in your 20s. Achieving charisma. Achieving. Okay, guys. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to lock in. Right, much specifically. I'm going to Crystal, this YouTuber that made about like one to ask out your crush. Very childish, like childlike, I mean, but it's very popular. No. Maybe I go to this guy? No. Gabby Bell? No, I already went to her. I think I need to pick. I think I have too many options, and that's really confusing me. So the idea will be fear of failing. The ultimate social anxiety tier list. Guides. See, I'm very split right now, right? So is it going to be a tier list video, or is it going to be a video about guides and how guides do not work? I think it's going to be a tier list video. Ryan Beard Productions. All right. Okay. Man, motherfucker, you just sent me your descriptions, dog. You don't... You just sent me your description or subscription, man. Dude, that's too many. I just told you. All right, anyway. I mean, I just told you. I didn't tell you anything. I just talked about how I can't have too many options. If I have too many options, it'll slow down my rate of decision making. Oh, I hate this guy. Let's check out his stuff. God, let's check it out. Yeah, no. So it's going to be a tier list video. I think ways to achieve charisma. Maybe include for the titles, I want you to include the word charisma, because I'm thinking of SEO, right? I'm thinking of keywords that people are using. So let's say, sorry for the seizure, everyone. Charisma. What else? Okay, no more. No more recommendations. The recommendations are not going to help. I think bad celebrity ads. Socially unaware. I want you to include words or phrases similar to these in the title, right? And then socially unaware, social skills, and then we'll check out Brinny Hart, because I think he's made a video about that, where it's specifically about like, that's mostly never mind things to say. Social skills, social skill, right? Charisma, that's the key word, right? Ooh, red, green flags. Oh, yes. I got it. Red flags, green flags, friendship. Boom. I think I got it. It's going to be something related to friends, right? Because you know what's the big problem? People do not choose their friends wisely enough. And because they don't choose their friends wisely enough, I mean, they end up in positions they don't want to be in. Okay. Or the people surrounding them, but friends is much more specific, but it's going to be beyond just friendship. If you can't tell, most of my videos are actually also heavily inspired by Vsauce, where it talks about one topic, but it expands to where you can utilize it in any situation of your life. That's what I want. Social romantic, ultimate tier list. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to take a piss, but yeah, I'm going to take a piss, but I think we're onto something, right? And then we use that stupid motherfucker. Actually, I'm going to stay here for a little bit. I might even piss myself because it's low-key worth it. Female. Shit. Yep. Relationship red. The ultimate. The best. The most. The ultimate relationship flags. Okay. I'm going female shit test. Boom. There's this motherfucker. All right. And then we're going to check his most popular videos. There we go. This is how you do it. And then for the title and thumbnail. Thumbnails will be a recreation of previous fat virgin loser, right? And then we'll also do a tier list type of thumbnail. It didn't do that good, but I think it represents everything very well. If anything, I could also, if I have for third thumbnail, try to recreate this motherfucker's this. I don't think his thumbnails are that good. What shows do you watch? I don't watch many shows. I watch Squid Game. That's the most recent one I've watched. I don't really keep up with shows. I try not to. There's other things I would rather do, and that's like no disrespect to people who watch shows, right? There's people would rather skydive than play video games, but I'd rather play video games than skydive. I'd rather not watch shows. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss. We're going to play some music in the meantime, right? I love Claro. I'll be so honest. I love Claro. I love her. All right, enjoy Peak real quick. I'll be right back. Very quickly, by the way.
Every second counts. I don't wanna talk to you anymore. All these little games, you can call me by the name I gave you yesterday. Every minute counts. I don't wanna watch TV anymore. And can you figure me out? Just doing it to waste more time on the couch. Can you see me? I'm waiting for the right time. I can't read your butt if you want the pleasures all mine. Can you see me using everything to hold back? I guess this could be worse. Walking out the door with your bags. Walking out the door with your bags. Walking out the door with your bags.
Alright guys, back.
Walking out
And I'm on my phone right now because I'm also going.
the
Oh shit, did I just show my dick? I didn't. Oh shit, I actually swear to God I might have. I'm so sorry guys. I don't want you guys to get insecure about my big penis. Fuck. Did I show my dick? I hope not. Holy shit. It's fine. Life will go on. I forgot the music's playing, right? So I'm going back to my post where I posted on r/isekai to farm some things. There we go. Upvoting my own comments. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay. We're going to finish the song.
glass of wine. Mitchell told me I should.
I think Duncan Clark has the best tier list thumbnails. Okay, let's check out Duncan Clark. Yo, dude, I swear to God, me live streaming, me making videos might be the best fucking idea yet, because it also creates the feedback loop as if I'm actually making progress, which I actually might be. Let's see. Let's check him out. I like this guy. I like this. This is very cool. That's really good. I actually really like that. I think this is a way better looking tier list. Or this. Thank you for putting me on, guys. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Let's show you guys most popular videos. Yeah, I mean, I thought so. The tier list is very captivating. Philosopher tier list. I've watched this guy before. That also works. The philosopher tier list. You could utilize people who's already famous. Right. Perfect. Okay. Things. List me things that a bad friend would do. Okay, I got it. So now we're just gonna think of ideas, right? Minimum, because I am quite the yapper and I don't want my video to be overly long, because if I make it too long, it'll be a waste of time. Well, at the same time, it's a fucking risk. It's a risk. Am I willing to take the risk? No, I'm not. I'd rather create a high quality, short form, like edible type of video. Using big words is not that big of a deal. There's bigger problems out there. I'm doing good, bro. Fuck. I get it. I'm doing good. Can't you tell? I'm working hard. I'm live streaming. I'm having fun with everyone. Criticizes you harshly. Uses honesty as an excuse to insult or belittle you. It depends. It depends on the context. So it's very hard. It'll be like a very in-between thing. Can't do that. Gossips about you or others. Talks negatively behind your back or spread rumors. I'll tell you what. I think friends that belittles you to impress the bruz or huz, right? And then there's also the friend who, let me think. There's also the friend who, or you're only friends because of video, because of activity, right? So there's a lot of people who are friends because of a specific activity. Does that make sense? Like, we only are friends because we play video games. We only are friends because we smoke weed, right? But it's also not a bad thing if you're friends because you only go to the gym. Bad video games, drugs, partying, good if you gym, business, career, right? Friendships depends, kind of boring. Rate social tropes like nice guys or gold diggers, but with modern twist. I like that. I actually really like that. What would I title it as though, right? Oh yes, those are best FMDS fire. Oh, you probably meant to type fire, right? Oh yes, those are fire. I mean, I'm getting mixed signals from everyone because they keep you on check with the said activity if it's productive. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what you're typing, Nino. But friends that belittle you to impress the bruz or huz, friends because of activity. Let's see. We could also delve into the tropes, right? People who play tropes, that's not a bad thing, but it's very generic, I think. Nice guy, gold digger. Scarcity, someone who's overly scarce. Yeah, those people are the worst. SCARCITY. Everyone, Rambo, how do you feel about Gerbert Johnson? I saw you used to use this hashtag a few times. I don't really care much about him. He doesn't post a lot of videos. I don't even think he goes to college. And it's like, doesn't post much. And holy shit, 7 viewers? How the fuck are there so many people watching? But, watching his stuff, like, dude, 3 months to make a video, it's kind of hard to be a fan. I know he posts stuff on his second channel. And I think the reason why he does it is because, like, what is going on? I don't think he goes to college. I don't think. And I wouldn't even go to college if I was pulling. I don't go to college, dude. If I was pulling these views, I would shit out so many videos. And I don't know. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to surpass these views. I'm going to surpass these subscribers. People will say that's egotistical, but, I have to believe in myself. But yes, this is good so far. Using big words, telling how hard you work, friends that belittle you to impress others, scarcity, friend, right? That is the worst. I'm actually putting that in S tier. S tier, will it be confusing if it's like, I don't care. S tier. Okay, just lurking. Got it, guys. Okay. We're asking the question right now. This is great. I could gauge if you guys think it's a good idea, right? A tier list based on your friends, right? I think the hook will be like, if you're this friend, If you're this friend or know someone I referenced, if you're this friend or Theme Bruz better than Huz. What the fuck are you guys talking like? Fuck femboys, stop with the brain rot in the chat, yo. If you're this friend or what's the hook? No, I should put the stakes into the video, right? Oh no. Fucking put me back in. It's too direct. Yeah. Friends. No. So I need to develop stakes in the video. And usually most people start off with the story, right? Because that is one of the 3 modes of persuasion. So I could start off with okay. If all your friends are fast food eating gamers, it lowers your standards for how you spend. They naturally change yours. If all your friends are fast food eating gamers, they naturally change your standards for the food you eat and time you spend. They naturally change your standards for the food you eat and I'm watching my own video. What did I say? Do LSD on, you know, I swear to God, I was with my cousin. I was thinking of smoking weed and then going live, but then I was like, yo guys, should I smoke weed? For the food you eat and time you spend. They naturally change your standards for the food you eat, time spent. Yeah, I was thinking of doing weed on stream, but then I thought, no, not that I thought, but when I was there, my rich cousin, he smokes weed more than once a day, and my other cousin also smokes weed for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and I was just thinking, yo guys, should I smoke weed? and they said, no, don't smoke weed. Like, you don't want to add another variable to your life. And I'm like, you're right. Thank you for helping me stay away. Because same thing, right? They were my environment and I thought, okay, this is probably normal now and they're all pretty successful. So what is it that I'm missing? So it's like these things tell you are the sum of the folks you are around. Exactly, right? It's a very easy lesson, but then once you get more practical into it, which is the whole point of tier list, it's all about practicality. I think it'll be useful because a lot of people are aware of the fact, but then they don't think hard enough and be critical of their friendships. If all your friends are fast food eating gamers, they naturally change your standards for the food you eat and time spent. Right, so create the stakes. So I go to Brinny Hart because this guy's great at creating stakes and introductions to his videos, 100%. So he watches his most popular video, right?
Have you ever felt stuck in a conversation? Like you've backed yourself into a corner and now you have nothing to say. And then you just sit there in awe.
If you can't tell, he's literally building a story or putting yourself in a situation as if you're there. And he kept it very vague, right? So if anything, I love him. Come on, Ryder. I love Carl Jung. Wait, is that the guy who did telepathy? No, not telepathy. Fucking Telegram? No, fuck. What's it called? I don't know. Teleology. Let's see. Creator. All right, cool. I'll see you in 10. Reliability is the key word, right? Aristotle, he did not think of teleology, or he didn't popularize it. Creator. People who believe in teleology. I remember I made a whole video about some motherfucker. I can't find him. Anyway, doesn't matter. So in the video itself.
Have you ever felt stuck in a conversation? Like you've backed yourself.
Sorry, guys. I'm thinking really hard right now.
much as what you just. There was a man born in Chicago in 1902 who only.
Okay. Doesn't matter. So there's obviously other ways of hooks. So I think. Okay. So it'll be okay. I'm talking. Okay. I'm talking. Okay. I'm talking. All my friends are eating fast food. All my friends are fast food eating gamers. So it'll be like my situation. All my friends are fast food eating gamers. And naturally, my standards. All my friends are fast food eating gamers. And naturally, my standards warped to what? The phrase, all my friends are fast food eating gamers. And naturally, the standards warped to what my environment was. All my friends are is the phrase, someone put the phrase inside. The people shouldn't it be an imagine if hypothetical scenario? Doesn't matter, right? It really doesn't matter. There are so many types of hooks you could use, and this is used or taught in high school, middle school, when you're writing an essay. There's like the fact hook, there is the story hook, there is, a lot of hooks. And I want it to be more quick, right? The biggest problem when people make videos is that it gets overly bloated, it gets extremely long, and nobody actually cares. And when I make it shorter, it's better. That's why my videos, if you watched it, it actually got shorter, it didn't get longer. It's because I got better at cutting things. So all my friends are fast food eating gamers. And naturally, my standards warp to what my environment is. To watch more.
5 years later, could read. He would go on to create one of the most revolutionary approaches to therapy, which you can use in your day-to-day life. I'm going to briefly show you what it is, a few ways I did it, and the amazing effects it had on my people skills and communication.
We should also watch my video. 2 watching. Oh wow, very cool. What happened to the 6, yo? We're going to Rambo. I wonder why that video of me half naked is the thing that pops up first. Loading. Very cool. It's loading right now. But we'll just wait and be patient, I guess. I tutored at a college, then worked at a company, charging each of the customers a lot of money to increase their focus, productivity for any goal of theirs. And TikTokers tried to do the same thing, but each method are of varying quality. So today we're tier listing every form of advice. Dude, and explaining why the reason why I have the me and AG Pomodoro is very. There we go. The reason why I have the video of me in Asia was because I actually had no fucking idea what to put in the video. So I just winged it and it worked out. Worked out just fine. What's going on right now? What the fuck is going on? Why is it so slow? Right, so literally in 17 seconds, I already went straight to the tier list. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warp to what my environment was. And naturally my standards warp to what my environment was. And naturally my standards warp to what my environment was without even J Skulls. Okay, this is the last time I'm checking out a creator you guys are dropping, because I think at some point there's going to be a... Oh wait, let's see his tier list.
To exist after the death of the body. And if we do, what would that look like? I'm not suggesting that I know the answer to this question, and I also don't want to disparage any religious beliefs that help people come to terms with death. That's not really my bag. This video is just going to be analyzing some of the possibilities and trying to figure out whether they're good or bad.
Okay. Oh, this guy? What about him? Yeah, I don't get it. What about him? Nothing about him. I think nothing. I don't care. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warp to what my environment is. And naturally, my standards warp to what my environment was. Yeah, no, I'm not copying it. I'm just thinking of how they use their hooks and how it could warp or, affect my most recent video. So I'm just going to record this and then we're going to wing it, right? That's usually what I do. And I would say winging it is a good thing. I think what it does do, let's add some tracks on this bitch. Oops, that's not what I meant. Add tracks. Let's do 4. Add 4. Give me 4, guys. Give me 4 of everything. Okay. Now I make it smaller so I can have as many as possible. All right, this is going to be a big, big fucking fat meaty video. Okay. Just making all the audio files fit into one. Okay. Then we're going to start recording. I'm going to move this to the side and then I'm going to record everything while reading it. And hopefully I can wing it good enough to where I know what to say. All right, it's going to record. There we go. I'm going to hop through here. All right. So test. Okay. I am talking. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warp to what my environment was. Everybody knows to stay away from losers, but there are hidden, there we go. There are things people do, right. There are things people do not consider when choosing, there are things people do not consider. Sorry, I gotta type it on stream. There are things people do not consider. I don't need my echo. When choosing. This is my insertion. Hope you like it. And actually, all my standards warp towards what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. No, I can't do that, bro. People are gonna think I'm fucking around. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but my jokes come in more at the end of my videos because I need to build rapport where people realize I'm being serious, right? Because it is a self-improvement video at first, or it is a self-improvement video first. So I need to take it a little bit seriously is my thought process. So we'll go here. Okay. I am talking. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warp to what my environment was. Everybody knows to stay away from losers, but there are hidden. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Not bad at all. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warp to what my environment was. Standards, right? So I can already imagine what the visuals will look like when I do standards, right? Standards will be a line of whole foods and reading, then visually animate fast food and games coming up and the line going down to meet itself and transition cool me to fat loser me. Boom. There we go. Done. And then, let's see. Such a fire joke, Ryder Rex. Too bad Rambo is too dumb to use it. Are you fucking serious? You guys want me to actually try that? I'll try it out. I'll fucking try it out, right? We'll see how it goes. And I say was because I killed them all. What do I say after that? It's like ghostwriting for a YouTube video. Let's see. All right, I'll re-record it for you guys. There we go. Okay. I'm talking. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know that choosing your friends... Perfect. That kind of works, right? That actually kind of works. I actually fuck with it. Thank you for someone who told me to do it. All my friends are fast food eating gamers. Thank you, Ryder Rex. Actually, I think this will work even better because I can easily reference another hook where I give statistics. So it's like a story and then I create stakes and then I also throw in statistic and I make a joke. But you know, I kind of don't want the joke on purpose. I mean, we'll see how it goes. We'll listen to the whole thing. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know that... That wasn't perfect, but something in the lines of that will be great. Hey, you motherfuckers help me out, right? Dude, I just got free labor. Dude, I got fucking free labor. I got a free audience where people's just helping me out. This is awesome, bro. I'm so live streaming more where I'm just doing what I always do. Okay. I left them as my friends because we now know that... Okay, then we'll just grab a statistic where it's like... Shoot me statistics. Give me a variety of statistics where friends and... Right, you should try shortening the joke. You should try shortening it after the joke. Give me a variety of statistics where friends and environment affect you. Whew. Okay. So here's the thing. It's 12 seconds. And then it'll probably end up as like a 20-second introduction. And then I'll cut immediately to something you actually don't consider because it's a hook. And usually you want it to be always intense. So you start with S and then you end with F and then you go in the middle and then you just vary and vary and vary. All right. It's cold. It's very cold right now. But usually after like 2 hours, 3 hours of streaming, I really heat up the room. Oh my God. I'm fucking tweaking right now. It's because of the coffee. How much should I drink? Dude, I didn't even drink enough coffee, bro. Look at this. Hopefully I don't spill it, but you can literally see the bottom right here. I gotta drink a little bit more. Tastes like ass. I'm tweaking right now, bro. It's the fucking coffee. It's killing me. Okay. What was I doing? Can we remember what I was doing? Oh, right. Statistics. Can't move forward. I think provide me these redo the prompt, but provide me sources. Funny enough, I actually never use ChatGPT in my videos, but I realize if I'm streaming and I'm talking, I kind of have to be more efficient, forcing myself to use ChatGPT, which is, you know, more efficient. No Wikipedia and more scientific sources. There we go. Okay. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know the people you choose to surround yourself with. That's so long. That's so long. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now... Metaphorically. Shortening what? I don't specifically get what you mean by shortening it. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, Metaphorically, we are no longer friends. Metaphorically, comma, we are no longer left them as my friends. Right. I left them as my friends. Don't need to say that. Metaphorically, we are no longer friends. We now know. Because we now know, like, it hooks in the viewer as if we're part of my thinking because you're already on board. And then, what's up, Ritifik? And naturally, I became a fast food eating gamer too. So I wouldn't do that, my personal opinion, because I think doing that is it's already implied, right? It's already implied. So I want to go straight into the statistics. I want to keep it under 20 seconds, the introduction, believe it or not. So metaphorically, we are no longer. Metaphorically, I left them as I killed them all. Metaphorically, we are no longer friends because I now know I don't like it. Actually, it doesn't have to be too. I don't want to spend too much time on it. I want to finish recording the audio by today, believe it or not. So, mental health. I'll just leave it. I left them as my friends because we now know. Because we now know. Because we now know. Because we now know. Because we now know the importance of matching. The importance of matching your environment to your goals. It's a bit vague, but I could also do because we now know the friends. Because we now know friendships will affect everything from how much money, from wealth, mental and physical. And then I immediately go into my ideas bag, and the first thing on the tier list will be excuse me. Sorry. and then we're going to hit it with something either in the terms of relatability or something they never thought about. And if it's something I never thought about, I need to use ChatGPT. Right. So we'll record this right here. I left them as my friends because we now know. Okay, I'm talking. Metaphorically, because I left them as my friends, because we now know friendships will affect everything to your because we now know friendships will affect everything from wealth. Friendships will affect everything to your wealth, mental, and physical health. Right, so I think wealth, behavior, mental, wealth, behavior, mental, and physical health. All right, cooking right now. As my friends, because all my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting, so it's a mix. The importance of friendships. I don't need to say everything, right? So instead, the importance of friendships affecting wealth, affecting income, behavior, the importance of friendships affecting wealth, income, behavior, and even physical health. Boom. There we go. I say was because I killed them all. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know See, wealth, fame, power is a bit vague, if that makes sense. That's why I'm a little bit more specific. I mean, you guys tell me, affecting wealth, fame, and power. But I guarantee you a lot of people don't care about fame. I mean, people do care about it, but they'll lie to themselves and say, oh, I don't want to be famous. I don't want to be famous. So I don't think people would be interested in that. I'm talking about things people might be interested in. And I might be a little bit biased, but physical health is very important. Income, everyone cares about income and behavior. Like, if I can even cut to the behavior of someone just like smoking weed, you know, or reading a book. Right. So the pictures will be, it'll flip-flop from income to be like income, neg, behave, pause, and then health, for neutral. Okay. And then now we have to go back to the idea board of things to actually tier list. Okay. Let's see. No, that's just, we're just taking. No, I don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about my titles. Okay. Being a yes person. Is it a bad thing? Well, we can also do a thing where it's not just bad, but also things you need to keep people in, right? So like a competitive friendship is the best. You want a competitive friendship. Like, okay. So I think I'm going to start with something negative. You just need to. You need to start with something completely negative. Something that like you definitely wouldn't want a friend to be a part of. So talking over someone, nobody cares. I don't care, right? Usually if you talk over someone, it shows that you're actually interested in the conversation. But maybe sometimes people overthink, and then overthinking social cues, awkward silence, fear of public speaking. Oh. Green and red flags of a friend. Okay. Consistent support, good listener, respects boundaries, encourages growth, communicates honestly, right? Reliable, dependable, mutual effort, respects your other relationships, keeps confidence, apologizes when wrong. I think the first thing I'll be talking about is scarcity, because it's a very complex topic and a lot of people do not understand it. But I don't want it to be too complicated. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. Okay, I gotta charge my phone. Okay, I'm gonna listen to music. It's gonna vibe me out. Gonna get something going. Started my nofap era, but but less than a day in, and I already relapsed with my V girls. The fuck, dude, you're that fucking gooner from last time when I was streaming, bro. You menace, you dog, dude. That's fucking crazy. That's so funny. Dude, I'll tell you right now, do not even play the game of trying to do nofap. Fuck that bullshit. Just try to get a girlfriend, right? Because you have to fundamentally understand that the reason why you're so horny, the reason why you're constantly masturbating is not because you're a horny person or like you can't control yourself, you have addictions. You are just not satisfied with your actual life enough, and that encourages you to masturbate more, right? But if you're fucking the girls that you're masturbating to, I guarantee you wouldn't be masturbating. Does that make sense, right? A lot of people smoke weed I don't actually know what weed does to you, but let's say a lot of people play video games because they want to feel progression, they want to have action, they want to have fun in your life. Then how about you seek that in real life? But they don't, because to actually seek the action and feel progression in your life, it takes significantly more effort. And it takes significantly more effort to fuck the girls you're masturbating to the point where like, no, it's not like, I only have a girlfriend, right? Only. A lot of people, that's a whole flex and accomplishment. But Like a healthy relationship becomes the game, and then everything becomes the game. And, you know, believe it or not, it never ends. Okay. That's so funny. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm going to open something on my phone. I have to do something personal. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'll be honest. I'm a big masturbator. I'm not big, you know, but like, I remember before I fucked, I know I was so petty. I remember seeing these no-fap videos where they constantly, wanna be intelligence friend. Okay. Okay, so I think scarcity is one. This is in order, by the way. And then secondly, we'll go into whatever is good. But thirdly, I want it to be friends because that's right in the middle. And then scarcity is like low tier, high tier, mid tier. Cool. And then wanna be intelligent. Team 3D Alpha has a pretty good vid on overcoming gooning addiction. It's a tier list. Okay. Yeah, I mean, tier list is the meta. It's just a staple in music at this point. Not music, sorry. In content. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Dude, what is this thumbnail? Holy shit.
Hey, what's going on, Megan here. The 20 best foods.
Oh my god, dude. Good for this guy, bro. Fucking hell. By the way, you guys don't even know this, but my main channel video literally gained, I think, hold up. The main channel video literally gained, I think, 500 views while the time I've been live, believe it or not. So it's doing pretty good. It's doing pretty good. And let's just try to mog him real quick. Just in case any models come in. God, I'm so good looking. Okay. Yeah, as you can tell, the video is doing not bad. Right? 1,400 views, 7.5 click-through rate. View duration is pretty bad. Could have been better. So this time I'm being much more careful with my introduction. I think the video is very good once you get to the thing. Actually, speaking of which, this is kind of a waste of time, but I'm going to quickly check my Reddit and see how it's going. You're seeing my face right now because last time I hopped on Reddit on my previous live stream, there was just anime titties. Like, I learned my lesson. All right, let's see. One message. Did someone message me? No one messaged me. It's just the fucking subreddit. Okay. So, the 600 views, by the way. 2 comments, right? Nobody's interacting. 4 upvotes. So it's entirely possible that a random person upvoted this, right? And this is video. Dude, I wonder how many people clicked on the thing. I mean, they'll tell me at some point, but yeah, I love this. Okay. What's the positive thing, right? I think the very easy thing to say is a competitive friendship. Actually, I will put competitive. Mutual effort. Okay.
And if you are, I hope you have a good time, cause I definitely be having mine.
You ain't finna see mogul get emotional every time I hear about other niggas stroking you. Mine say I hit you, they sitting there consoling you.
Okay. Okay, give me a second. I'm just going to vibe to music real quick because I need to. I need to vibe to music right now. I'm not. No, I'm stalling. I gotta work. I gotta get going. All right, we're going to record right now. I left them as my friends because we now know. Make sure my thing is showing. There we go. I left them as my friends because we now know. I left them as my friends because we now know. Let me see. Where's the. Okay. I'm talking. I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting income, behavior, and even physical health. Scarcity. Starting at D tier. Right. And then starting at D tier. Left them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting income, behavior, the importance as my friends because we now know the importance. So I slide it underneath as my friends because we now know the importance of friendship. I'm going to because we now know the importance of friendship. Because we now know the importance of friendship. Because we now know the importance of friendship affecting income, behavior, and even physical health. Starting at D tier. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend. Right. Because we now know the importance of friendship affecting income, behavior, and even physical health. This video. So we're going to watch my video because I actually think I did it really well. So let's see what I did. It loads. It's going to load. It's just got to give it a minute. Okay, it's taking its time. Okay. Of varying quality. So today we're tier listing every form of advice and explaining why it's good or why it's bad. Pomodoro is very popular. Okay, 23 seconds. So it'll be because we now know the importance of friendship affecting income, behavior, and even physical health. Instead of explaining it, well, I do want to set expectations because we now know the importance of friendships affecting income, behavior, and even physical health. But it's still hard. This is a dangerous game because people. And then I could do like, this is a dangerous game because people do not know. This is a dangerous game because people do not know. This is a dangerous game because, or the introduction could be something entirely different where it's like, this is a dangerous game because good intentions. Boom. This is a dangerous game because good intentions does not equal good results. That's true. This is a dangerous game because good intentions does not equal good results. They want the best for you. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting income, behavior, and even physical health. This is, what's the title? The ultimate. Oh, fuck. I don't even have a title for this. The ultimate friendship. Green/red flags tier list. No. What's that dumb fuck's account? I should be subbed to him. There it is. Most popular videos. Female shit test. Female red flags. Female green flags did, I wouldn't say significantly worse, but friends, male red flags. Honestly, I could straight up copy. This isn't just for friends, by the way. This also applies to girlfriends. So I could probably clickbait a little bit. Female red flags tier list. The ultimate red flags. Friendship red flags. Sure, I can do that, right? Friendship red flags. And then I'll do the here. The dangerous. And then I could also throw in the dangerous friendship red flags. The dangerous friendship red flags. The most dangerous friendship red flags. Tier list. Okay. Something like that. It'll work. The most dangerous relationship red flags. I think relationship is even better, but the problem is that if you use the word relationship, it's a bit vague, right? I think it's better to pinpoint something. The most dangerous girlfriend red flags. Tier list. Anyway. Good. I already have a title. I don't need to think too much into it. All right, I'm going to record. I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting your income, behavior, and even physical health. This is a dangerous game because good intentions never equals good results. You have to have vision and see what's best and bad for you. Starting at D tier. I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of right. Put it right there. Them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting your income, behavior, and even physical health. This is a dangerous game because good intentions never equals good results. You have to have vision and see what's best and bad for you. Starting at this video will help with that. Yeah. Have to have vision and see what's best and bad for you. This video will help with that. All right. It's not bad. I think I can record it even better if I pull up and say something like, behavior and even physical health. This is a dangerous game because good intentions never equals good results. You have to have this game because good intentions never equal. Because good intentions does not equal good results. Never equals good results. You have to have vision and you have to develop vision and see what's best and bad for you. And distinguish what's best and bad for you. Starting at D tier. This is a dangerous game because good intentions does not equal good results. You have to develop vision and distinguish what's best and bad for you. This video will help with that. And bad for you. Starting at D tier, you have to have vision and see what's best and bad for you. This video will help. This video will explain the biggest traps people. This video will explain. This video will help. This video will help explain. This video will help explain friendships you should start and end. How's it going? I don't even know if I have views right now. Does not matter. I still gotta fucking work. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. I'm fucking thinking hard right now. Alright. Sorry. I keep checking my phone. Motherfuckers are texting me. I'm very popular, as you can tell. This is a dangerous game because good intentions doesn't equal good results. You have to develop vision and distinguish what's best and bad for you. This video will help explain. This video. I want to create urgency. Like, oh my God. This video will encourage friendships you wouldn't have thought about. Okay, it might be a bit long for the introduction. It seems long. It actually seems like a very long introduction. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting your income, behavior, and even physical health. This is a dangerous game because good intentions. Okay, got it. This is a dangerous game because good intentions. This is a dangerous game because good intentions does not equal good results. You have to develop vision and distinguish what's best and bad for you. This video will encourage friendships you didn't consider and end year-long relationships that are secretly toxic. Starting at D tier, scarcity mindset. It is something you must avoid like the goddamn plague because, oh, look at me, he's being so responsible with the resources he have. But that is the wrong way. Boom. Boom! Oh my God, I got lightheaded from that. This is a dangerous game because good intentions does not equal. Okay. Does not. Because good intentions does not equal good results. You have to develop vision and distinguish what's best and bad for you. This video will encourage friendships you didn't consider and end year-long relationships that are secretly toxic. Starting at D tier, scarcity mindset. It's very long. It's a very long introduction. I don't like that. Very long. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting your income, behavior, and even physical health. This is a dangerous game because good intentions does not equal good results. You have to develop vision and distinguish what's best and bad for you. This video will encourage health. This is a dangerous game because good intentions does not equal good results. Well, okay, we're going to check out Bruni Hart's account again to make sure that I can have a long intro, right? His videos are short, so it's very worth. Yeah, no wonder his videos are doing worse. It's because he's making them unnecessarily longer. I think the reason why he's doing that is because there's probably more money in longer videos. I mean, he's a smart guy.
Have you ever felt stuck in a conversation, like you've backed yourself
30-second intro.
and you have nothing to say, and then you just sit there in awkward silence, thinking so hard everyone can hear you, probably. As someone who used to have really bad anxiety, I hated this, so I learned 3 ways that I can get out of these kinds of situations, and I want to show them to you and how they really work when I want to meet someone new or make a conversation fun, and why sometimes there's absolutely nothing you can do about it.
Because good intentions does not equal good results. You have to develop vision and distinguish what's best and bad for you. This video will encourage friendships you didn't consider and end year-long relationships that are secretly toxic. I don't like it. I don't like it. Dangerous game because good intentions does behavior and even physical health. And even physical health, let's say, and distinguish what's best and bad for you. This video will encourage friendships you didn't consider. Encourage friendships you overlooked. I miss Kenduru health. And even physical health. This video will encourage friendships you didn't consider and you didn't consider or overlooked, right? It wouldn't matter too much. You might have end year-long and end. Long relationships that are secretly toxic. Very long. Starting at D tier, scarcity mindset. It is something you must avoid like the goddamn. Starting at D tier, comma, starting at D tier, scarcity mindset. It is something you must avoid like the goddamn plague because, oh, look. This is someone you must avoid. Look at me, he's being so responsible with the resources he have. Rambo, can you upload last stream? I'll be honest, I would love to, but I listen to a lot of copyrighted music in my videos, and if you don't know, oh my god, it's so laggy. If you don't know, let's see. There's all my emails if you guys are curious about it, but if you guys don't know, if I go to the live stream, because I listen to a lot of copyrighted music, all my streams are blocked, right? Sometimes I try to put it into members only as a way to encourage people to give me money. I mean, that's the truth, right? I mean, don't be that guy or anything, but anyway, look at this. Copyright, video blocked, if my thing loads a little bit, right? I'm not even eligible to make money on most of the streams. It's like afterwards, right? Video partially blocked, video is completely blocked. so there's that. Sometimes it is private, sometimes it's public, but most of them are blocked. So you just gotta be lucky and hope that you didn't get blocked in your region. Okay, we're getting back to it, where this video will encourage friendships. This is someone you must absolutely, but that avoid like the goddamn plague because, oh, look at me, he's being so responsible with you must avoid like the right. Physical health. This video will encourage friendships you didn't consider and end. Right. Got it. Your income, behavior, and even physical health. Okay, I'm talking, and even Okay, I'm talking and even physical health. This video will encourage friendships you might have overlooked and end subtly toxic friendships you should have left. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend. This is someone you must absolutely avoid like it's the goddamn plague because, oh, look at me, I'm being so resource efficient, I care. Even physical health. This video, right? Grab this, go to history, grab the old one because the old one might be good, right? Go here, upload this because because the old one might be better and I don't want to actually delete it to the ether because if I do, that'd be bad. I wouldn't know what to improve upon. All right, so we already got 30 seconds. Even physical health. This video will encourage friendships you might have. Boom, I move it right here. Behavior and even physical health. This video will encourage friendships you might have overlooked and end subtly toxic friendships you should have left. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend. This is someone you must absolutely avoid like it's the goddamn plague because, oh, look at me, I'm being so resource efficient, I care. Right, I care about the environment. You know, I care about the environment. I always pick up trash whenever I see it. But I'm talking about financially scarce mindset. It is something you must avoid like the goddamn plague because, oh, look at me, he's being so responsible with the resources he have. But that is the wrong way. It's the goddamn plague because, oh, look at me, I'm being so resource efficient, I care. But that is the wrong way. Okay, then, okay, I'm gonna go quickly take a piss, everyone. Oh my god, I gotta pee so fucking bad. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh my god. Oh my god, here. Let me play a song. If the world was mine. Oh my god, learned my lesson. I'm definitely not gonna walk into the screen and then fucking leak my penis. Because I'll be honest, I'm a dirty dog, man. Did you wash your hands? No, I didn't. I did not wash my hands. I'm being very serious right now. There's no joke. Because, oh, look at me. I'm being so resource efficient. I care. Then we're going to learn a little bit about scarcity. I know it's bad, but I want a little bit of inspiration.
Use absence to increase respect and honor. Too much circulation makes the price go down. The more you're seen and heard from, the more common you appear. If you're already established in a group, temporary withdrawal from it will make you more talked about, even more admired.
Robert Greene.
Like to be alone is a very important skill in life because you're inevitably going to be facing such moments.
Robert Greene, scarcity. 327. Oh, it's a podcast about some random guy. I was like, how the fuck did this guy grab a interview with Robert Greene? Let's see. Ugh, this fucker. He doesn't have a video about scarcity. Where did I read or what video did I watch about him? Fine. From Robert Greene's work. Please tell me how he views scarcity. Robert Greene. Peterson. Okay, let's see. This one right here. I think it's this one.
What happens with a lot of people is as they get older, and they accumulate pain and hurts from broken relationships is they don't want to be vulnerable anymore because they don't want to have to go through that. But that means that the person that broke your heart, that made you vulnerable, has won, has defeated you, has made you turn into something that you don't want to become. So you have to be able to feel that you can be vulnerable, right? And if you're a seducer trying to seduce someone,
yeah, how Robert Greene, money's for common techniques, difficulty of being honest, 48 laws of power, Robert's favorite laws. You think the person above you is your boss. He seems to art of seduction, 9 seduction types. I don't want to listen to this whole thing.
Your book on seduction. So that's a bit. Is there an overlap between that and power? And what do you define as seduction exactly?
Well, there is an overlap. So there's several.
I actually might have to listen to this whole thing. It's very important to have a good thing I talk about. All right, let's see what he says. Green advises, okay, the value of rarity, scarcity, psychological. Talk about it and its negative, how it is anti-seductive.
Chapters in the 48 laws that have to do directly with seduction. I tell seduction stories. There's one law in particular. You use absence to create honor and respect. And it's basically how you need to occasionally absent yourself from other people to get them to fantasize and think about you. And that your absence can often be more powerful than your presence. You can be too much in people's face, and they start.
Scarcity can be anti-seductive. Scarcity without substance.
They start wondering about you. Well, I say in the modern world that you can't be too forceful and direct, too brutish, or people are going to turn against you. It looks ugly. So the game of power is to always appear to be a paragon of virtue, as they do in Hollywood, but to actually be aware of the hardcore games going on and to occasionally play them yourself. And seduction is the ultimate form of this power. It's what Napoleon Bonaparte said: putting your iron fist inside a velvet glove. So when people
maybe coupon, maybe it's not this. Maybe it's not this. Maybe it's not this thing.
So this is kind of a soft power, and seduction is by far the ultimate form of this because what you're doing is you're creating pleasure for people. You're giving them kind of what they want, what they secretly desire. And not many of us have enough pleasure in this life. In fact, it's something I think all of us lack. We wish we had more of it because we're so stressed and we work way too hard. Somebody who comes into your life and gives you something that you don't have, gives you an experience that's different, that's exciting, that's seductive and alluring, your guard comes down, your defenses go down. Normally, we're very resistant people, we're very defensive. But when somebody does something that gives us that pleasurable moment, our walls come down, we start losing some of that defensiveness. And now we're open.
I'm actually not satisfied right now. This is very disappointing shit.
If they were so obvious and tried to make us do something. And so I thought seduction is the ultimate form of power in the modern world. And what I wanted to do in the art of seduction was to get beyond just simple sexual seductions. You know, I've certainly described seduction between men and women, gay, lesbian.
Okay. Okay, so I guess I have to think for myself. What are the negatives about... Because I remember the conversation I'm trying to build on top of was someone who's being cheap during a date is very anti-seductive. Like, what? You can't pay $30 for our date? You want to bring in the coupon, you fucking loser? Now, that doesn't really add anything, but I think it puts me into a more strong perspective in what I'm trying to convey to the viewers. And I need a strong reference. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my... So I deleted these. Need to have this right here. This is for my own thoughts later. I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting your income, behavior, and even physical health. This video will encourage friendships you might have overlooked and... Right. Where is the other thing I deleted? And subtly toxic friendships you should have left. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend. This is someone you must absolutely avoid like it's the goddamn plague because, oh, look at me, I'm being so scarcity friend. This is someone you must absolutely avoid. This is someone you must avoid. This is someone you must avoid. And people avoid like it's the goddamn plague because, oh, look at me, I'm being so... This is someone you must avoid because, oh, look at me. Because, oh, look at me. Then I go to my history because I deleted it, which is not what I want. I actually really want that. Where did I put it? That can't be it. I think this is the old one, right? This is the old one. Hopefully that's what I'm looking for. It looks like the old one. Please be the old mindset. It is something you must avoid like the goddamn plague because, oh, look at me. He's being so responsible with the resources he have. But because, oh, look at... Because, oh, look at me. He's being... This is someone you must avoid because, oh, look at me. He's being really responsible with the resource he has. And then, logical fallacy about scarcity. Right. Let's see. Oh, limited edition. I buy it. The emotional appeal is a logical fallacy. Use scarcity to manipulate an emotional response. You're jealous. Wow. Strawman fallacy. That's cute. All right. Scarcity principle. Let's see. Oh, sorry. You guys probably can't even see the pictures, huh? There we go. Scarcity principle in a nutshell. The scarcity principle is an economic theory positing that scarce goods, which are also high demand and imbalance in the supply and demand. Being okay. What the fuck? There's way too many. Okay, let's see. Emotional impact. Feelings of rejection. Scarcity can make you feel unwanted or unimportant, leading to self-doubt and insecurity. That's great. That's really good. Emotional distance. Limited contact prevents... that's not what I want. Okay, that's good. Leave that there. Then... unreliable and support system. Scarce friends are often absent during critical times, making it hard to trust them as... no, that's not what I meant. Erosion of trust. No. Lack of clear communication. Scarce friends. No. Their absence. No. No, that's not... dude, they're misunderstanding. ChatGPT, you dumb fuck. To elaborate, I am looking for... I was thinking about the friend who is overly cheap and views opportunities as very little. Okay. You're describing the friend. Okay, let's see. Overly frugal and operates with a scarcity mindset. Someone who constantly believes resources, money, time, opportunities are limited. Here's a breakdown of the negative effects, right? Stress and tension, constantly penny pinching or reluctance to spend can make social outings or plans feel tense and unenjoyable. Their scarcity mindset can spread negativity, making it harder to stay optimistic about your own opportunities and potential. Undermines confidence. They may discourage you from pursuing ambitions by focusing on risk and limitations, which can erode your self-confidence. There we go. Oh shit. Fuck. I'm not good as a streamer. Dude, I'm not doing good right now. And then social and financial impact. The reluctance to spend or participate may put others in uncomfortable situations like splitting bills or choosing missed social opportunities. They might avoid fun or meaningful experiences trips because of their fear of spending or taking risk. You may feel compelled to limit your own spending or downplay your enjoyment of certain activities to avoid making them uncomfortable. Personal growth and mindset issues. Boom. Limits your perspective. Their focus on scarcity can prevent you from seeing the abundance of opportunity in life, stifling your growth mindset. That's exactly what I'm looking for. But I need to really deconstruct what that means. Dangerous risk-taking. They may constantly warn against investing in personal goals, new experiences, or career opportunities. Right. A scarcity mindset friend is one who slowly bleeds you. Well, the idea is, people justify their friends because society tells you. People justify scarcity mindset because society tells you the world will end. You must save all your money. The environment has only 2 years until it becomes irreplaceable every year. Okay. 2 years left until you can't go back. Some shit like that. Let's see. Okay, boom. Humans have 2 years left to save the world. And then I'll do anytime. No. Past custom range. I want this all the way years ago, right? So we're going all the way in 2020 where someone, actually, no, let's do 2019. Can I go faster? I guess there isn't an option. Come on, pussy, come on. Boom. All the way till, I could go even in 2020. Actually, fuck this. What am I doing? Do like 222. There we go. Right. Only 11 years. Is it accurate? No, it's not accurate. Okay. I'll look at it later. People justify scarcity mindset because society tells you the world will end. You must save all your money. The environment only has 2 years left until it becomes irreplaceable every year. And does this benefit you? Sequence is important, right? Sequence is important. And saving is responsible. Okay, I got it. Behavior and damn plague because, oh, look at me, I'm being so resource efficient, friend. This is someone you must starting at D tier, the scarcity friend. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend. This is starting at D tier, the scarcity friend. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend. This is something. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend. This is someone you must avoid and is always seen as a positive characteristic. Oh, look at me, I care about the environment, I'm saving my money. But long term, it falsely. Right. Oh, I'm hungry. D tier, the scarcity friend. This tier, the scarcity friend. Scarcity friend. Scarcity friend. All right, so I'm going to write it out this time. The scarcity friend is someone you must avoid. This is someone you must avoid and is always, and they are The scarcity friend is someone you must avoid, and this is publicly and characteristically. I think it's fine. I just don't want to have the whole goddamn plague thing because it's unnecessary. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting your income, behavior, and even physical health. This video will encourage friendships you might have overlooked and end subtly toxic friendships you should have left. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend. This is someone you must absolutely avoid like it's the goddamn plague because of D tier, the scarcity friend. The scarcity friend. Fucked. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is a secret poison that is propped up in society as a great characteristic. Oh, look at me. I care about the environment. I save my money. But long term, this shifts your perspective of the world as there is no opportunities left. There is no jobs for you. Everything is going to end and everything. Scarcity friend is a secret poison that is a friend is perfect is right perfect right I put it right here right there. Scarcity friend is a secret. Maybe I put it like right here. I think that'll sound better. Should have left. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is a secret poison that is propped up in society as a great characteristic. Oh, look at me. I care about the environment. I save my money. But long term, this shifts your perspective of the world as there is no opportunities left. There is no jobs for you. Everything is going to end and everything. Right. So that's good. Scarcity mindset tells you the world will end. The world will end. You must save all your money. The environment only has 2 years left. Right. Long term, this shifts your perspective of the world as there is no opportunities left. There is no jobs for you. Everything is okay. I'm talking. There is. Oh my God, I'm so hungry. I'm fucking hungry as hell. Jobs for you. I actually don't know if I'm screaming too much. I'm going to check my other video real quick to see how it's going. Hopefully it's not too bad. And oh, please, where's my channel? There it is. Dude, I'm fucking fiending for food right now. Usually if I just push past this, everything will work out just fine. But my God, I'm fucking hungry. And I'm kind of sad. My video is slowing down on my main channel video. So, by the way, quick little shout out. If everyone hasn't watched the main channel video yet, watch it out. Check it. It's very cool. Put a lot of effort into it and it's worth considering. Fuck. I mean, it's not doing bad. Shouldn't be too sad about it. Watch my video. Very popular in the academic. I tutored at a college, then worked at a company, charging each of the customers a lot of money to increase their focus. So right now, the quality is very low because I'm streaming. And TikTokers try to do the same thing, but each method are of varying quality. So today, we're tier listing every form of advice and explaining why it's good or why it's bad. Pomodoro is very popular in the academic field, but it also suffers from the goody two-shoes and the random need to follow arbitrary rules.
In case you need a recap of what the Pomodoro method is,
pause, please.
5 minutes of break, then repeat.
Please, okay. Robert Greene, scarcity. Dude, where the fuck is this guy, man? There's no way it's in this podcast. I mean, maybe it is.
And they start to see you too familiar and they disrespect you. Whereas if you step away and they don't see you for a few days, they start wondering about you and it seems very powerful. Well, I say in the modern world that you can't be too forceful and direct, too brutish, or people are going to turn against you. It looks ugly. So the game of power is to always appear to be a paragon of virtue, as they do in Hollywood, but to actually be aware of the hardcore games going on and to occasionally play them yourself. And seduction is the ultimate form of this power. It's what Napoleon Bonaparte said, putting your iron fist inside a velvet glove. So when people feel your hand on them, it feels so soft and velvety, but actually it's very firm and it's pushing people in the direction you want. So this is kind of a soft power. And seduction is by far the ultimate form of this because what you're doing is you're creating pleasure for people. You're giving them kind of what they want, what they secretly desire. And not many of us have enough pleasure in this life. In fact, it's something I think all of us lack. We wish we had more of it because we're so stressed and we work way too hard. Somebody who comes into your life and gives you something that you don't have, gives you an experience that's different, that's exciting, that's seductive and alluring, your guard comes down, your defenses go down. Normally, we're very resistant people, we're very defensive. But when somebody does something that gives us that pleasurable moment, our walls come down, we start losing some of that defensiveness. And now we're open to other things that they can do or say to us. And they have a power over us that they wouldn't have if they were so obvious and tried to make us do something. And so I thought seduction is the ultimate form of power in the modern world. And what I wanted to do in the art of seduction was get beyond just simple sexual seductions. You know,
Okay, I think nihilistic. Okay, so I'm looking into the nihilistic and pessimistic mindset because there's actually studies where if you're a nihilist and you're pessimist, it increases your chances of death, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I think that's good. Ryan Rex grade, he literally uploads once a month. I don't get it. What's the point we're trying to make right now? Ah, fuck, I already had it right there. Ryan Rex. Ryan Rex grade. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who that is. Okay. No opportunities left. There is. I am a bit excited. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting your income, behavior, and even physical health. This video will encourage friendships you might have overlooked and end subtly toxic friendships you should have left. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is a secret poison that is propped up in society as a great tier. The scarcity friend is this. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna wing it, right? I'm gonna keep this here. I'm going to mute it. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend. Okay. I'm talking starting at D tier. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is someone you must avoid, and they're propped up as a great characteristic. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is someone you must avoid and avoid public. Fuck. Dude, I'm actually so fucking pissed right now. Holy shit, the crash out is so unexpected too. But starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is someone you must avoid and avoid public. Friend is someone you must avoid, and they're propped up as a great character. But let's compare it to this. Secret poison that is propped up in society, propped up in society is a secret poison that is propped up in society as a great characteristic. Scarcity friend is someone you must avoid, and they're propped. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is someone you must avoid, and they're propped up as a is someone you must avoid, but they're propped up. And they're propped up as a great characteristic. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is someone you must avoid. But they're propped up in society as if it's a good characteristic. Because as if it's a good. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is someone you must avoid, but they're propped up in society as if it's a good characteristic. Right. Save my money, belong a great characteristic. Oh, look at me. I can. Look at me. Right, and then we'll pull into the oh, look at me. Where have I done that? Care about the environment. Oh, look at me. I save my money, but long term, this shifts your perspective of the world as there is no opportunity. It's a bit long. That's what I'm thinking, right? That's the problem. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is someone you must avoid, but Starting at D tier is the scarcity friend. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is someone you must avoid while also knowing. Dude, I'm gonna try it one more time. If I don't hit it just randomly in my head, like starting at D tier, the scarcity friend. Okay. I am talking. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is someone you must avoid while also knowing that they're propped up in society as if it's a good characteristic. Oh, look at me. I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. But think about it long term and how it shifts your perspective as if there is no longer good opportunities in the world and you must hoard everything. I will not be able to get a job. The environment is going to end in only 2 years. They say that every year. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is tier. The scarcity friend, right? Starting at D tier, the scarcity, right? And end subtly toxic friendships you should have left. Starting at D tier. Perfect. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to shape that, right? Starting at D tier. The scarcity friend. Dude, that's so out of sync. Tier, the scarcity friendships you should have left. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend. Boom. I want a little bit of echo in my thing, so I'm going to match it. I think one more would be good. At D tier, the scarcity friend is someone you must avoid while also knowing that they're propped up in society as if it's a good characteristic. Oh, look at me. I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. But think about it long term and how it shifts your perspective as if of $1. But think about it long term and how it shifts your perspective as if there is no longer good. Saving my money. I know the value of $1. But think about fuck. I want water. I gotta make big progress on this right now. Taking a while. I know the value of $1, but think about it long term and how it shifts your perspective as if there is no longer good opportunities in the world and you must hoard everything. I will not be able to get a job. The value of $1, but the value of $1. The value of $1, but consider the value of $1, but consider. Cheapskate. But consider the cheapskate. Oh my God, this is so fucking hard. I'm trying to make it as interesting as possible. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting your income, behavior, and even physical health. This video will encourage friendships you might have overlooked and end subtly toxic friendships you should have left. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is someone you must avoid while also knowing that they're propped up in society as if it's a good characteristic. Oh, look at me. I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. Oh, look at me. Okay. Look at me. I know the value of $1. Value of $1. Me, I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. Oh, look at me. Oh, look at me. I know the value of $1. But consider. Right. So it'll be like, but consider the psychological effects. But consider the. I think you speak way too fast with the same tone and pitch. It kind of makes the video boring to watch audio-wise. There's like less emotion. No, I know exactly what you mean, but at the same time, Very great point, right? But you also don't need good audio. You don't need good editing. All you need is good content, right? So we all know think before you sleep, right? I don't know if you know this person, but his entire video is monotone.
So we've all been taught about what we eat and how.
Or it's to not lose weight because it's dangerous.
If you're a yo-yo dieter, I tried it made me really miserable. It brought me to the place of I definitely did it. She real estate, did all these things.
Are they diabetes? Actually, guess who now has diabetes?
Right. So the person has the same voice. Actually, in my own videos, tried to add more texture to it, if that makes sense. It's very subtle. That's why sometimes I force it by having a D tier. The scarcity friend is someone you must avoid while also knowing that they're propped up in society as if it's a good characteristic. Oh, look at me. I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. Oh, look at me. I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. Oh, look at me. So right now, I'm trying to portray the idea that it puts you into a fear mindset, decreasing your or increasing. Right. All right. So this is what I'm trying to convey, right? It puts you into it increases. They increase your risk. They decrease your risk tolerance. What the fuck is it? No, it's decrease. They decrease your risk tolerance, encouraging to always play the. They decrease your risk. They decrease your risk tolerance, encouraging to always play the safe option. That guy's voice is kind of unique and his content is more serious. I swear I've watched like all his vids twice and remember was fatness bad and work focus and a spice of anti-wokeness, I guess. No. I know exactly what you mean, right? This guy's a perfect example. You don't need fancy edits. You don't need texturized voice where you're changing all the time. It just has to be good content, right? So the ideal is not only do I have good content, but I also have good edits and I'm mixing everything that is good, and hopefully that overpowers everything. That's the idea. And the idea I'm trying to push now is they decrease your risk tolerance, encouraging to always play the safe option. To always play the safe option. This is good in sequence. This is good in. This is good in sequence. This is good in sequence, but builds anxiety and shifts your perspective to be more nihilistic and pessimistic with. This is good in sequence, but builds anxiety and shifts your perspective to be more nihilistic and pessimistic, believing there are way less opportunities in the world and it is not worth. Okay. Okay. So it's going to be and this could actually be an even greater transition into the friend that overly relies on statistics to prove. Actually, I don't have a problem with that, right? I think having data to have a more informed decision is always good. Anyway, they decrease your risk tolerance, encouraging to always play the safe option. This is good in sequence, but builds anxiety and shifts your perspective to be more nihilistic and pessimistic, believing there are way less opportunities in the world and it's not worth trying. And it's not worth trying. Their decisions are based on fear and not. Wouldn't a statistic obsessed person be just a study nerd? No, like a statistic obsessed person is someone who looks at the statistics that discourages them from actually doing actions. Because if you actually delve into statistics, everything is bad, right? Humans naturally. So let me elaborate. Humans naturally are negative, right? It's an evolutionary trait where you actually value negative things 2 times more than one positive interaction. So $10 is actually just as gaining $10 is actually just as equal to people as losing $20. And that's the bare minimum. So if you go into statistics enough, you will only find negative statistics, right? Oh, okay, I need to be this tall. I need to be at this age. I need to have this amount of money to actually succeed in a business. And my 22-year-old cousin does not have that age. He does not have that money. He does not have the height. There's a lot of variables involved to a successful business. And if you look at the statistics, you will fail. And not only that, he was entering an already oversaturated market, drop shipping, selling car parts, and nonetheless, right? Because he was just skillful enough, he beat the statistic. And if he believed in the statistic, oh, I have a 0.001% chance of succeeding, he would have never even started. Does that make sense, right? If he goes into the statistics, oh, I want to make this amount of money. I will choose this major and I will spend 4 years doing this, and that. There are other parts, there are other studies that could not analyze what is actually the best option because once it's already analyzed, it has already happened. Does that make sense, right? You have to anticipate the future, not look at the past. Like people who are overly obsessed with the past, I think it's fun, I think it's cool, but again, that doesn't do anything. You have to anticipate the future because we're not living for the past. I heard this hard-ass quote, please do not base your life decisions on the basis of arbitrary numerical likelihoods. Yeah, right? Like that's kind of silly. Okay. Oh, look at me, I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. Oh, look at me, I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. Oh, look at me, I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. Look at me. I know the value of $1. And then I think the photo will be like, can you tip and pay the bill? Can you tip and pay the bill this time? What has happened? Right now, I'm pretty much just doing the same thing where I'm creating the video and then now I'm doing the audio, which is very important. And right now I'm changing the sequence or the aspect ratio of the video to make it 1440 by 1080p. Because I think people like the statistic a little bit, not the statistic, I think people like the aesthetic a little bit more. My money, I know the value of $1. Me, I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at me, I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. But they decrease your risk tolerance, encouraging to always play the safe option. This is good in sequence, but most of the time it's better to take risks. And we'll see how this goes. Oh, look at me, I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. But they decrease your risk tolerance, encouraging to always play the safe option. This is good. But I know the value of $1. Oh, look at me. I know the value of $1. Oh, look at me. I know the value of $1. But what people also need to consider is that long term it shifts. Right. But what people also need to consider is that long term, it shifts your perspective to being, it shifts your perspective to be more nihilistic and pessimistic while building while building anxiety. Referencing studies believing there are way less opportunities in the world. Believing there are way less opportunities in the world and it's not worth trying. They are also correct. They are also correct, but don't consider are naturally inclined to, or naturally more, what's the fallacy? What is the fallacy? What is the fallacy called when people overly value negative experience over good? Negative bias. Okay, there we go. By the way, do you usually stream your process of making videos or do you stream other things? I actually don't, but I was just thinking, why wouldn't I, right? It actually just benefits me because I do this anyway and I could easily just build my audience, not build my audience, but like create a stronger community and help people see the process of how much fucking effort it takes to build a video. So that's why I'm live. I actually used to live stream where I try to clip farm, right? Try to talk to girls and everything else, but you know, that never works out. I mean, it never works out, but that's not the content I like doing. So I was doing it so I can post TikToks and stuff for content I don't like doing. For TikToks I don't even do because I always felt the need to do normal streams. But why not just stream the things I actually do? Okay. So it's like right here. And then what people consider. Me, I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. Oh, look. What the fuck? Echo. Why can't I hear myself? Oh. Okay. Give me a second. I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. Oh, look at me. I'm saving. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at me. I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. Look at me. I'm saving my money. I also know the value of $1. But what people... Oh, look at me. I know my money. I also know the value of $1. But what people need to consider is that long term, it shifts your perspective to be more nihilistic and pessimistic while building anxiety, referencing studies, believing there are way less opportunities in the world and it's not worth trying. And guess what? They're correct. People don't consider that humans are naturally inclined to view... I could multi-stream. It's worth considering, but I don't think a lot of people go into streams specifically. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think I'll grow an audience on Twitch unless you grow it outside. But what people need to consider is that long term, it shifts your society as if it's something you must avoid while also knowing. Okay, so I started right there. I think the ideal is 1 minute per thing. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is someone you must avoid while also knowing that they're propped up in society as if it's a good characteristic. Oh, look at me. I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. But what people need to consider... Not many streamers stream the process of making YouTube videos on Twitch. Yeah. You know what? Actually, I'll do that next time. You know what, Pekka? I'll actually consider what you said and I'll do that next time. Good characteristic. Oh, look at me. I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. Oh, look at me. I know the value of $1. Saving my money. I know the value of $1. Oh, look at me. I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. And this is great in sequence. What people don't consider is that long term, it shifts your perspective to be more nihilistic, pessimistic, while building anxiety. They reference studies. They reference studies seeming smart. They reference studies seeming smart, so we should be friends, believing there are way less opportunities in the world and it's not worth trying. They are also correct. And it's not worth trying. And it's not worth trying. They are also correct. But humans have an intrinsic negativity bias, and that humans have an intrinsic negativity bias by 2x, and that is represented in studies highlighting things you should be afraid of. Highlighting things you should be afraid of. Oh, I'm cooking right now. Highlighting the things you should be afraid of. And something about decision. I remember, what? Where is the part where DECISION? Not found. What? Action. Maybe I wrote something. There it is. No. Fuck. Okay, I gotta read the whole thing, actually. Give me a second. Because we now know the importance of friendships. Hold up. Gotta charge my phone. I don't have water either. The importance of friendships affecting income, behavior, and physical health. Consider and this is great in sequence, but people don't consider. All right, so that's what I'm going to read. The friend that overly relies on statistics to prove their point. I care about the environment. This is something you must avoid because I don't look at resources. Nope. Excuse me. Scarcity can make you feel unwanted or unimportant, leading. Scarcity can make you feel unwanted or unimportant, leading to self-doubt and insecurity. Their focus on scarcity can prevent you from seeing the abundance of opportunities in life, stifling your growth mindset. Right? They are also correct, but humans have an intrinsic negativity bias by 2 times, and that is equally represented in studies made highlighting things you should be afraid of. Their focus on scarcity will prevent you from seeing the abundance of opportunities. Their focus on scarcity will prevent you from seeing the hidden abundance of opportunities in life, stifling your growth mindset, because each decision is overly valued and important. And each decision is overly valued and important. This is so good right now. Okay, I'll just read it and then we'll fucking see how it goes. All right. Talk. There we go. Look at me, I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. Oh, look at me, I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. And this, oh, look at me, I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. And this is great in sequence, but what people don't consider is that long term, it shifts your perspective to be more nihilistic, pessimistic, while building anxiety. They reference studies seeming smart, so we should be friends, believing that there are way less opportunities in the world and it is not worth trying. They are also correct, but humans have an intrinsic negativity bias by 2x, and that is equally represented in studies made highlighting the things you should be afraid of. Their focus on scarcity will prevent you from seeing the hidden abundance of opportunities in life, stifling your growth mindset, because each decision is overly valued and important, moving slower, creating slower actions, leading to smaller growth. Why save money when you can make more? See, I would have added that, but that's just too much to the point I'm trying to build. I think this is good. We'll see. Oh, look at me. I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. And this is great in sequence, but what people don't consider is... Let's see. Okay. All my friends... Usually, actually, I'm gonna go grab some water, but usually I don't ever re-listen to the whole thing because it takes a while. But once you develop the flow of everything, things start going way smoother. It's kind of complicated, if believe it or not, it's kind of complicated, but there's a flow to everything, and I try to create the flow. Okay, give me a second. All right, guys, I'm gonna go refill some water. I'm very thirsty right now. Let's play some music. Seven productivity hacks for introverts to become. What a silly title. Let's check it out.
As an introvert, you have a superpower that can literally 10 times your productivity the span of days. Because in this video, I'll not just be talking about 7
I feel like he bought.
more introverts, but this superpower that allows
Can we pause it?
introverts.
Why does the intro feel so long? It's kind of silly. Anyway, so effing relatable. This is why. Just thank you for dropping. This is his first video.
This is what made introverts such as Elon Musk, Bill Gates, and Jeff Bezos so.
It's not bad. It's actually not a bad video. So when with the growth mindset, we should be looking to maintain it constantly, even in competitive scenarios. Ask a more specific question, because I'll tell you right now, if you have a growth mindset, you do not think, oh my gosh, there's so little money out there in the world, it's gonna be so hard. Because if with a growth mindset, you just think, I mean, it's a, hold up, I think I just found a low-key good channel. Let's see how he goes. I'm gonna reach out to this motherfucker.
98% of self-made billionaires introverted. In this video, I'll be explaining the 5 principles that allow introverts to become incredibly successful. But that's not all, because I'll be diving deep into this superpower all introverts possess that can literally make you unrecognizable in the span of months. Because the very first principles we need to talk about is creating a routine. Without a routine, the average Joe's morning routine looks something like this. They wake up, first thing you do, they...
Okay, done. I'm switching to my account and I'm reaching out to this guy. Maybe, swear to God, low key, he has great edits. I don't really need it to be 3D. I need it to be very simple. But he understands that you also need to have audio effects. This guy's a smart guy, actually.
98%.
Let's watch it, right? Both degrees in yapology. Done. Come on, please load. Please load. Okay. Okay. Yo, what is your Discord? We should connect. All right. Literally, my fucking screen is frozen, but there we go. Yo, what is your Discord? We should connect. Boom. Absolutely loved it. Insightful, practical. What? I will be posting my first video in the beginning of February because I am still learning how to edit. Are you fucking retarded? This Final Cut Pro for my editing style. There isn't really a distinct style. It's just one I developed over the years of editing, lol. But I have been inspired by YouTubers like Isaac and learned by Leo. Yep, there we go. I fucking knew it. Exactly. All right, I'm going to go take a piss. I will talk to you guys soon. No, take a piss and also refill my water. It's going to be a quickie. Hopefully that guy becomes my editor at some point. Hopefully he's like in a third world country. If he is, that'd be very good because that means I could pay him. I can pay him good amount of money in his context. Please, fucking slow down. Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna go pee.
going crazy, like I'm the only one. Why'd you throw them stones if you had a wild heaven on too? Living in your big glass house with the view. I thought you knew I had some help. It ain't like I can make this kind of mess all by myself. Don't act like you ain't helped me pull that bottle off the shelf. Being deep in every weekend, if you couldn't tell. They say teamwork makes a dream work, and I had some help. You thought I'd take the blame for us to crumble and go around like you ain't guilty of something. Already lost the game that you've been running. Guess it's catching up to you. You think that you're so innocent after all the shit you did. I ain't an angel, you ain't even sent. Can't wash our hands of this. I had some help. It ain't like I can make this kind of mess all by myself. Don't act like you.
God, I can't fucking handle this, man. It's freezing. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I hate this right now. It's actually so fucking cold. God. Oh my god. Okay, I'm thinking of that little Asian kid. Actually, I'm gonna check out his video to see how good he edits.
In this video, I'll be explaining the 5 principles that allow introverts to become incredibly successful. But that's not all, because I'll be diving deep into this superpower all introverts possess that can literally make you unrecognizable in the span of months. Because the very first principles we need to talk about is creating a routine. Works for you, because a routine can actually help you enter a state of concentration called flow state, which is our second principle for introverts to be incredibly successful. I've gone more in depth in flow state in the video on the screen right now, so you better click on it after this video. But flow state is basically when you're in a state of immersion in
Oh my god, please. I'm trying to close this. There we
go.
go.
On my morning run, I'm in a state of
What the
flow
fuck is wrong with this? I hear him. Okay, there we go. It's gone. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he knows how to edit. It's not bad. I could do better. The thing he's missing is that the things he's putting on screen is very generic. And because it's very generic, it's like, yeah, it feels very amateurish, right? He has good fundamentals down of knowing what the viewer wants to see and like switching, having a lot of cuts. He's good with the sound effects. I could do it too. I just don't like it. Like, it feels very, very not good. Like having sound effects, very generic ones, don't feel that good. It feels very obvious. It feels very fake, if that makes sense. Anyway, I'm gonna rewatch the whole thing, make sure it's good, and if it's good, I can just flow. Because if people watch like the first 50 seconds, they're gonna watch the whole thing. Fast food eating gamers, and naturally, my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting your income, behavior, and even physical health. This video will encourage friendships you might have overlooked and end subtly toxic friendships you should have left. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is someone you must avoid while also knowing that they're propped up in society as if it's a good characteristic. Oh, look at me, I'm saving my money. I know the value of $1. And this is great in sequence, but what people don't consider is that long term, it shifts your perspective to be more nihilistic, pessimistic while building anxiety. They reference studies seeming smart, so we should be friends, believing that there are way less opportunities in the world and it is not worth trying. They are also correct, but human. I went too fast. They reference studies seeming smart, so pessimistic while building anxiety. The most enticing part is that they. Okay. Okay, I'm talking your perspective to be more nihilistic, pessimistic while building anxiety. They reference studies seeming smart, so we should be friends, believing there are way less opportunities in the world and it's not worth trying, putting yourself out there. And what's also bad is that they are correct. Humans have an intrinsic negativity bias by 2 times, and that is equally represented in the studies made. If you spend your time researching studies, looking at statistics, you will look at everything negatively. This highlights things you should be afraid of. Okay. Okay, I'm talking your perspective to be more nihilistic, pessimistic while building anxiety. Right there. Probably right here. Building anxiety. They reference studies seeming smart, so we should be friends, believing there are way less opportunities in the world and it's not worth trying, putting yourself out there. And what's also bad is that they are correct. Humans have an intrinsic... fuck, dude. For some reason, something's wrong where I actually don't like it and it's throwing me off so much. Maybe it's cold. No, stop with the fucking bullshits, Rambo. You're being overly negative. Perspective to be more nihilistic, pessimistic while building anxiety. They reference studies seeming smart, so we should be friends while building anxiety. They reference studies seeming smart. I'm going to play it one more time. It's a little repetitive. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting your income, behavior, and even physical health. This video will encourage friendships you might have overlooked and end subtly toxic friendships you should have left. Starting at D tier, the scarcity friend is someone you must avoid while also knowing that they're propped up in society as if it's a good characteristic. Oh, look at me, I'm saving my money, I know the value of $1. And this is I actually made a mistake. Scarcity should be the last. I'm going to change the whole thing. I'll save all this for later, but instead we're gonna have, instead of the scarcity friend, I already confessed to you. I already confessed you rejected me, but we're still friends. I already confessed, but you rejected me, and we are... Okay, there we go. Subtly toxic friendships you should have left. Starting at D tier. Starting at D tier. I already confessed. Starting at D tier. I already confessed, but you reject. I already confessed to you, and starting at D tier. I already confessed to you and got rejected. Fuck, dude, what the fuck is going on? I'm fucking freezing my ass off right now. Oh, what did I say? You know what? I'm just gonna watch my stream, see what I specifically said. I think that'll work way better for me. All right, let's see. Fuck, dude, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god, please, 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 please. Load. Okay. Okay. The importance of friendships affecting your income, behavior, and even physical health. Confess to you. I already confessed you rejected me, but we're still friends. What did I say? I'm gonna play it one more time. It's a little repetitive. All my friends are fast food because we now know characteristic. Oh, look, I actually made a mistake. Scarcity should be the last. I'm going to change the whole thing. I'll save all this for later, but instead we're gonna have, instead of the scarcity friend, I already confessed to you. I already confessed you rejected me, but we're still friends. Oh yeah, this is gonna fucking bang. I already confessed to you. I already confessed you rejected me, but... Okay, so it would be, I already confessed to you. Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! I already confessed to you. I already confessed to you. I already confessed you rejected me, but we're still friends. I already confessed to you. I already confessed you rejected me, but we're still... I already confessed to you, rejected me. I already confessed to you. And then it'll be like a pause. I already confessed to you, rejected to me, but we are still friends. Ah, oh my God. Ah. I already confessed to you. I already confessed to you rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. Okay, I got it. This will be saved in the ether. I will move this as far back as possible, but this will be at the end of the video, right? You should have left starting at D tier. All right, so I should probably just do starting at D tier. So I'll be like starting. Subtly toxic friendships. You should have left. Subtly toxic friendships. You should have left starting at D tier. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. This is sad. Right, so there's a lot. Subtly toxic friendships. You should have left starting at D tier. I already confessed to you, left starting at D tier. Very good. Very good. Toxic friendships. You should have left starting at D tier. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. This is sad. This is sad. I know a friend. This is sad because this is sad. Developing romantic. This friend. This is sad. This is sad. Developing romantic feelings for your friend. This is sad. Developing romantic feelings for your friend is normal, but after you get rejected, everything changes and people try to force the idea that everything can go back to normal, but things have already crossed. Right, but things have already crossed the line. But after you get developing romantic feelings for your friend is normal, but after you, this is sad. Low key, I actually kind of like the idea that I echo and say the same thing, right? So let's try this out. It'll be like, and this is fucking damn it. Is sad. Developing romantic feelings for your friend is normal, but after you get rejected, everything changes and friend. This is sad. Developing romantic feelings for your friend is normal. Developing romantic feelings. Love is blind, friendship. Developing romantic feelings. Developing romantic feelings towards a friend happens to. Developing romantic feelings towards a friend happens to everyone. Developing romantic feelings towards a friend happens to everyone. Love is blind. Friendship closes its eye. That's so funny. I mean, I like it. I don't know how I would integrate that into the script. But after you get rejected, everything changes and people try to force the idea that everything can go back to normal. But developing romantic feelings towards a friend happens. Developing romantic feelings towards a friend happens to everyone. But the problem is walking away. The problem is walking away. It's an embarrassing experiment. It's an embarrassing experience to not be. Developing romantic feelings towards a friend happens to everyone, but the problem is walking away. It's an embarrassing experience to not be enough. It's an embarrassing experience to not be enough, and you are enticed. You are enticed to pretend that. And you're enticed to pretend that nothing happened and bury it. Okay, and you're enticed to pretend that nothing happened and bury it in but the biggest trap, but that and bury it in the past, because if it was so bad, because if it was so bad, the rejecter would have ended the relationship there. Actually, okay, so I'm trying to really alley-oop myself to say more specifically, that friend will keep you around because there is constant and free validation coming from you, right? So like, that's the point I'm trying to say, is that a lot of people who do confess to someone, they'll pretend that the friendship is completely fine and normal, but over time it will fade because nothing about the relationship is any more genuine. Friendship that then develops into love or pursuing someone starting with friendship is the best. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, but after you get rejected, it's like, it's cope. It's cope, right? There's nothing wrong with, you know, dating someone who is a friend, but it's if you get rejected, right? So maybe I should emphasize that. Is sad. Here, I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. This is going to be very hard to recreate. I'm actually going to try it. I'm going to try this. Subtly toxic friendships you should have left starting at D tier. I already confessed to you. Okay, shit. In subtly toxic friendships you should have left starting at D tier. I already confessed to you. Dude, you're pissing me off. You're pissing me off. Fuck off. I don't want to use AI. You piece of shit. I'm trying to double voice this subtly toxic friendships you should have left starting at D tier. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we... Fuck off, dude. Where is it? It's supposed to be right here. There we go. And end subtly toxic friendships you should have left starting at D tier. I already confessed to you, rejected, but we are still friends, friend. This, dude, that is such a tongue twister. Oh, get it. And end subtly toxic friendships you should have left starting at D tier. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. This is sad. Yes. Starting at D tier. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we... Oh, no, I don't like that. I think I went too fast. I did go too fast. And subtly toxic friendships you should have left starting at D tier. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. This is... It's not bad, right? I actually don't need the starting at D tier. I just need this part where I actually catch up. So maybe... Oh, didn't mean to delete that. Something like that. Tier. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends. No, that's delayed. See, that's the problem. It's too fucking long. But I would have really loved if it was matched. Maybe I'll try it right here. Maybe it's matched. If it isn't, it's fine. I can just do the next one. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. This is... I like that. Say it perfectly and it'll be amazing in the vid. No, fuck no. This is good enough. I like the friend is a little bit offbeat, because they know that I recorded it separately. Should have left starting at D tier. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. This is sad. Developing romantic feelings for your friends, friend. This is sad. This is sad. Developing romantic feelings towards a friend happens to everyone, and sometimes you win, sometimes you win, and sometimes you lose. And both scenarios, you will no longer, and both scenarios, you will no longer be friends. And both scenarios, you will no longer be friends. But the problem, But the problem, but the problem, the problem to getting rejected is that people okay, I already got it. Friend, this is sad. This, okay, I am talking, this is sad. Developing romantic feelings towards a friend happens to everyone, and sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and both scenarios, you will no longer be friends. But the problem to getting rejected is that people are enticed to pretend that nothing happened and bury it in the past, because if it was so bad, the rejecter would have ended the relationship for me. But you're thinking like a goddamn coward. Sorry, I shouldn't have said goddamn. Damn it. Hey bro, I don't know if it counts, but when I was like 10, I had my best friend whom I played with every day confess to me after literally telling me what a confession was, and we stayed great friends until he left. But I guess it's different for kids since they aren't serious. Yeah, I mean, dude, I remember I had a crush on a girl in elementary school, and then because I liked her because she was very smart, and I find out she cheated on a test and I lost all feelings. Like, it's never that fucking serious. Yeah, it's never that serious. But Nino, I'm about to tell you something. Right? Actually, I'm just going to do it in the video. I'm going to do it in the video, and I'm going to explain it very well. The reason, there's problems on both sides. If you're the person who got confessed to, you will keep that friend around because you feel bad for that person. But you only are that friend because you'll feel bad. Everything about the dynamic changes because now you're thinking, what is their actual true intentions? Is it because they like me, or is it because we're friends, or because they want to fuck me? Or is it the idea? And here's the other thing, right? A lot of people are mean. A lot of people are vicious. They will keep you around just because you give them free validation. Does that make sense? And if you get rejected, you're playing on the side of, ooh, look at me, nothing happened, we're so cool, we're still friends. But that's not the truth, right? You just don't want to be embarrassed, and that's why you're trying to regain what you once had. But you never really liked that person. You liked them in a romantic manner. That's completely different. Does that make sense? I'm actually going to watch back the live because I spoke a lot of facts, and I could really use that for the video. So I'm going back. What's up, Carlos Schaff? How are you, bro? I've been streaming for 3 hours. I've only had, how many? I'm only 30 seconds into my video. It's that hard. It's a hard game. You gotta really perfect it. Because I spoke a lot of facts, and I could, friend, this is sad. This is I'm so sorry, guys. This is going to be so confusing to watch. But obviously, romantic feelings towards a friend happens to everyone. You know, pretend that nothing happened and bake it for me. After literally telling me what a confession was, and we stayed great. They aren't serious. Yeah, I mean, dude, I remember I had a crush. I think what I need to establish is that there are two sides to this. On a girl in elementary school, looks like it's never that fucking serious. I can't skip anymore. But Nino, I'm about to tell you something, right? Actually, I'm just gonna do it in the video. I'm gonna do it in the video, and I'm going to explain it very well. The reason, there's problems on both sides. If you're the person who got confessed to, you will keep that friend around because you feel bad for that person. Friend, this is sad. This is sad. Developing romantic feelings towards a friend happens to everyone. Okay, I got it. Friend, this is sad. Okay, I am talking. This is sad. Developing romantic feelings towards a friend happens to everyone, and you should confess, but it creates a fork in the road where there are now two options in your life where they say yes or they say no. And when people say no, it becomes significantly hard to make a decision. So indecision is the default choice of yes, we will still stay as friends. But if you're the person who gets confessed to, you will stay friends because it's out of pity. You don't want to publicly embarrass them. And now there's the thought of your mind of, why are they being so nice to me? Is it because they still have romantic feelings and they think they still have a chance because I was being overly kind? Should I now be more mean? When in reality, you should have ended it from the start because the intentions fog up. Or this is sad. Thank God, bro. Thank God I didn't have to write this out. I think I popped off pretty good with that, but let's see how it goes. Friendships you should have left. Starting at D tier. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. This is sad. Developing romantic feelings towards a friend happens to everyone, and you should confess, but it creates a fork in the road where there are now two options in your life where they say yes or they say no. And when people say no, it becomes significantly hard to make a decision. So indecision is the default choice of yes, we will still stay as friends. But if you're the person who gets confessed to, you will stay friends because it's out of pity. You don't want to publicly embarrass them. And now there's the thought of your mind of why are they being so nice to me? It's because they okay, this is not bad. Developing romantic feelings towards a friend happens to everyone, and you should confess. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting your income, behavior, and even physical health. This video will encourage friendships you might have overlooked and end subtly toxic friendships you should have left. Starting at D tier, I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. But we are still friends, friend. I don't get why there has to be a confession. You can just get closer until both of y'all mutually agree. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like everything applies in sequence, right? You don't just randomly confess once you realize you like the person. You're going to try to at least persuade them or like show the best parts of you and that you can suit as a romantic partner. And then you confess when you think the time is right. That's usually what happens with confessions. And sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't work out. But that's it. Like, that's all there is to it. Fuck, dude, I lost my train of thought. Shit, I had something. Maybe I said it out loud on the stream. Dude, I love live streaming. You confess when you think the time is right. That's usually what happens. Yes or they say no, and when people is the default choice of yes, we will still stay as friends. But if you're the person who gets confessed to, you will stay friends because it's out of pity. You don't listen to me. It's because they okay, this is not bad. Developing romantic feelings towards a friend happens to everyone, and you should confess. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my stand all affecting your starting at D tier. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. But we are still friends, friend. I don't get why there has to be a confession. No, I didn't fucking say it. Are you fucking serious? Dude, I had something in my head. Sorry. I'm not blaming you. I didn't say anything about blaming you, but fuck, I should have focused. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. But we are still friends, friends. There's two options. But we are still friends, friend. But we are still friends, friend. There are two scenarios. But we are still friends. You rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. But we are still friends, friend. But we are still friends, friend. There are two scenarios and okay, I'm talking, okay, I'm talking, I'm talking. There are two scenarios and there are two options for each scenario. One where they say yes and perfect. Got it. Okay, I'm talking, okay, I'm talking, okay. My lunch break's over. Can't wait for the new vid, bro. Thank you, Carlos. Talk to you later. Talking, okay, I'm talking. There are two scenarios and there are two options for each scenario. One where they say yes. Right. There are two scenarios and there are two options for. There are two scenarios. You rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. But we are still friends, friends. There are two scenarios. Okay, but we are still friends, friend. There are two scenarios and there are two options for each scenario. One where the confession works out and you say yes and you have to end the friendship because you are no longer friends. Or you fail and try to meet a nice middle ground where you're romantic but you're still friends and it won't work out, at least long term, which is the goal for a lot of people. Secondly, you get rejected and things get really messy. Right, there we go. Okay, but we are still friends, friend. There are two scenarios and there are two options for each scenario. One, where the confession works out and you say yes, and you have to end the friendship because you are no longer people. And you say yes. One, where the confession works out and you say yes. Two scenarios and there are two options for each scenario. One, where the confession works out and one is where the confession works out and you say yes, and you have to end the friendship because you are no scenario. One, where the confession works out and friend. There are two scenarios and there are two options for each scenario. And there are two options for each scenario. I'm cooking my newest main channel video. It's gonna fucking bang, and it's a lot of effort right now, but I think it'll be good by the end of it. One, and there are two options for each scenario. Where there are two options for each scenario. But getting rejected for each scenario. And if you get rejected, it gets really messy. Okay. No, it's not that. Excuse me. You should confess, but it creates a fork of friends who gets confessed to. You will say friends because it's out of pity. You don't have to publicly embarrass them. People say no. There are two scenarios and there's God fucking damn it. Still friends, friend. Friends, friend. There are a lot of variables. I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. We are still friends, friend. There are a lot of people will try to stay as friends because they are cowards. Okay, so I hit it with a lot of people will and then I can just edit it, right? Friendships you should have left starting at D tier. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. But we are still friends, friend. And we are still friends, friend. We are still friends, friend. It's something you should. It's something. Why'd you make the latest main channel video 4x3? I don't fucking know, dude. I think people just like the aesthetic more. So it's like, that's it, right? Because there's no thought behind it. I can make it any aspect ratio, 16:9, 4x3. But thanks for asking the question. By the way, if you know how to edit and you want a job, I'm looking for editors. In the description, there's details about the pay and then how skilled you are and if I like the application you sent. Hopefully it's all truthful. We'll hop on an interview, check out your portfolio, but still working right now. We are still friends. Starting at D tier. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. You rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. But we are still friends, friend. Developing feelings for a friend happens to everyone, but how you react to the rejection plays a vital role in your future goals and ambitions because everybody tries to bury it in the past as if it hasn't happened and the friend. Developing feelings for a friend happens to everyone, but how you react Developing feelings for a friend happens to everyone, but how you react to the rejection plays a vital role in your future goals and ambitions because so my problem is that I'm used to talking to people as if they're the ones that need the help. In this scenario, most people don't get rejected, so we're just talking about it from an entertainment perspective of ha ha ha, you got rejected. Still friends, friend. Developing feelings for you rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. But we are still friend. Developing feelings for a friend happens to everyone. But what I see is that so many cowards try to pretend that nothing actually happened. They bury it in the past because, oh, the rejectee didn't really care. That's why we're still friends. But they keep you around out of pity. They could also keep you around because you give them free validation. But everything from the friendship is already messed up after the confession. You took the risk. Oh my god, I'm fucking crashing the fuck out. Maybe streaming is not a good idea. Or maybe I'm just stuck. I have no idea what's going on right now. This is pissing me off. But we are still friend. Developing feelings for a friend happens to everyone. But we are still... You know what, guys? I'm gonna go cook some fucking food. Believe it or not, I'm gonna go cook some food and I'm actually gonna live stream this. So I've actually prepared for this before, where I will hop on a call with myself and then I'll live stream me cooking my food. Let me see. Okay, give me a second. First, I have to exit my account. Log out. Yes, and then I'll log in with, what account do I have? It's under Rambo2. I don't know my password. Oh, there it is. Auto password. Fuck yes. I am human. Come on. Yeah, fuck this. We're just gonna go cook some food. Why is it invalid? What? What? I don't like this. Give me a second. Okay, so right now I'm trying to log in through my Discord on my phone because I'm actually going to cook some food, but for some reason it's not working. Is it because there's a space between here? That doesn't make sense. Dude, no way did I just do all this for it not to work. Come on, don't fail me yet. Don't fail me now. Come on. No. Email or phone number. I wouldn't know my email. Oh, shit. What would my email be? So it's not even through my account. It's an email. So it'd be Discord. Fuck. Where's my Discord? Please find it. Verify your Discord accounts. And then got it. Got the email. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is pretty boring. I'll be fucking honest. Nope, wrong email. Got it. Okay. Yes. Fucking thought so. Okay, everyone. You guys can hear me? All right, perfect. Okay, this is pretty much the IRL live stream. I don't know how to... Oh, there it is. Look. Oh. Hey, yo, flip. Flip. Is it working? Oh, wait, no, I have to flip my thing. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, everyone. So we're pretty much... Right now, we're going to cook my own meal. I actually don't even know what day today is, but here's the idea. We're going to walk around the house very quickly. Okay, so here's the thought process. Okay, I cannot read chat, but what I can do is cook food because I'm going to cook anyway. I might as well live stream it, I guess. How does it look? Actually, I have no idea. Okay. Here we go. Fuck. Here we go. Here we go. Live streaming. Oh. Nah, this is too complicated. Here. All right. So this is what I always do when I cook food, right? Hopefully I can zoom out. No, I can't. Grab beef. Oh my god, that's so hard. How are you supposed to do this? I'll put you guys on some tangerines. and then we'll just start the cooking because there's nothing else to do here. Oh. Right, so little pan. Okay, looks like I didn't clean it that well, but I'm gonna up the heat. Oh my god, I didn't clean up the fat at all. That's fine though. There's extra butter in my meat. There we go. Fire's on. Got it at high right here. And we're gonna heat everything up. I'm gonna throw a little bit of butter in, not because I need it, but because I actually bought butter, cheese, right? Got some calcium, extra flavor. And I'm gonna throw some onions and green peppers in this bitch. Position. Fuck, it's kind of good, but it's not so not good at the same time. All right, this is good enough. Throw a whole stick of butter. I'll be honest, I put too much butter in it. If you can't tell, this is like way too much butter. I don't need that. Butter's not bad. Yeah, it's just bad if there's a lot of calories and shit, but that's not even an issue for me. Oh my gosh. Okay, good enough. Good. You know what's awesome is that actually no one's home right now, so I can pretty much just go around live stream, cooking up the butter, and then throw some onions from the pizza store, onions, green peppers, a lot of veggies. Veggies are very yummy. People do not respect the veggies enough. Throw the veggies in. Cook it in the butter. Right. It's so cold. I can't fucking handle this, man. We're just gonna cook the veggies a little bit up in the butter. Actually, low key, I'm gonna use up all the veggies. You guys can't see it right now, but let's try. Boom! Look at that. Looks delish. I'm grabbing it from here. I want a lot of veggies. Because the veggies pretty much counteract all the butter, right? You throw the veggies in, you throw a good amount of seasoning, which is like pepper right here. God, it's so fucking cold. I really hate this. Peppers. The peppers in there. A little more. Then I'm going to grab my seasonings, which will be just garlic and a little bit of paprika. No specific reason as to why I'm using paprika. I just bought it when I was trying to make mac and cheese for Christmas. And so fucking cold. And here's the thing, right? The reason why I don't like the cold is because for some reason, my hands have very bad ventilation with the paprika to add some color. My hands have very bad. I know the hands and fingers are the furthest parts away from your heart, so it warms up the most difficult. But my hands and my feet take a significantly longer amount of time compared to everyone else. And by the way, I don't know if people know, but I used to work at Chipotle. And this is literally what you would do at Chipotle, where you just add pepper, some seasoning, aka just salt. But, I'm a little bit more flavored. Add the salt. I gotta focus. A little bit of salt. There we go. Looks delicious. Looks delicious. Looks delicious. And we're not gonna overcook it. We want a little crispy. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Cooking with one hand. Don't do it. Lesson learned. I'm still gonna do it. Okay. I've got this right here. I don't know if it shows, but I actually gotta finish this up real quick. Take this out. Let's sit over there. Keep all the fat and buttery parts. Second, I gotta wipe off the cookies, everything, man. Holy shit! Come on, man. I can't do this. Okay, so I needed a napkin to take off all the butter because I don't want to cause a flame out of nowhere. Just like wipe the butter, keep the flame on high.
Okay. So this is what I'm showing, right? Cooking the meat patty. Washing my hands, right? The little finger trick. Then I use the napkin I used to clean that. It's like, pinch it a little bit. Let it sear, but not sear too much. Then I'll use some garlic seasoning. Why not? I bought it, might as well use it. I'm going to eyeball it. Good amount of garlic is always great. Paprika just always adds color. I don't know what paprika does. I don't know what it tastes like. It adds color. And who doesn't like color? I fucking love it. Right now, I would also add eggs and bacon to this. Right? It's always good for you. At least the eggs. The bacon is the natural fat, but I got butter this time, so I don't need to use the bacon. Good amount of peppers, actually. A little bit more than you think. There we go. Peppers. There we go. Then we grab some salt. Just fucking throw it on there, right? I know a lot of people don't like burning the seasoning. I know that's a thing. I actually don't care. I don't fucking care. I don't notice a difference in taste. Hold up. I might have to use both my hands right now. I'm gonna use my body to like make sure the pan doesn't fuck up. Right. Yeah, there you go. Look at that fucking sear, baby. Now we just let it sit for a little bit. We let the seasoning do its thing. Okay. Now, while that cooks, I grab the cheese shredder. I grab this block of cheese right there and I shred it on top. Hopefully there's a spot where you guys can see me. I don't think. I don't want my phone to fall into anything. Fuck! Where the fuck can I put me? Fuck! I don't know what to do. It's very complicated. Something weird's happening. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it. Hold up. Give me a second. You're gonna look at the sink real quick. Thank you. It just worked. Give me a second. I'm trying to flip my camera right now, but it's not working. Why can't I flip my camera? Okay, whatever. Alright. No, fuck it. Dude, did the camera flip? It won't flip. Give me a second. Oh my god, I don't want to cook this through. There we go. Alright. Put this. So the idea right now is that because the meat is warming up, I'm just gonna break it off into pieces so I can make it ground beef. And specifically, this is frozen meat. The reason why it's frozen meat is because it's just cheaper and you can preserve it for longer. So like if I'm gonna buy it fresh, I'm gonna freeze it up anyway. So why would I specifically buy anything that? Why would I buy anything that I'm going to preserve anyway? Actually, now that I think about it, I might. The heat's too high, lowering it, cooking it too fast. Because I want the meat to simmer a little bit in the seasonings and break it apart. And do that. Now look at this. Look at this fucking baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look how clean my pan is. You can't really tell right now. My pan is absolutely clean. Look at that, babe. I hope you see it. The pan is clean because the meat absorbs all the leftover flavor. Then now, I'm going to cheese it up, lower the heat, add cheese to everything. Make sure I don't get any plastic in my food. Better than that. Look at this, bro. I'm fucking shredding cheese on my thing. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. And this is sharp cheddar cheese. So it's pretty much things you see on a burger. Sometimes I miss, and the cheese, unfortunately, goes on things I don't want it to end up on, aka outside of the pan, which just makes it a fucking mess to clean up. But low key work, right? So I'm cheesing it up, making a good amount of cheese on this. Okay, very healthy, very cool. And then I have the leftover mozzarella cheese. I'm going to grab a handful of. Don't be afraid. Add the mozzarella cheese on some big back shit. And boom! This is pretty much like a delicious burger. I'm cleaning the outside to make sure the cheese doesn't burn or crisp up, because that will just be a pain to clean up later. Right? Cleaning the outside. Now look at this pookie right here. Flip the camera. Oh my god, look at this hoe, man. You see this? I'm turning on the lights. Oh yeah. Fucking pure taste buds. Alright. I wish you could see chat right now, because I think that would really help me with knowing what to say, because I don't know what people are thinking about. And I let the meat sit in the same spot for a little bit, so I also build up the sear. This is some fucking high level thinking right here, guys. Boom. Let the sauce sit in that. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna turn off the heat, make sure I don't cause the fire. Alright, everything's done. And because I just finished cooking, I'm going to wash the dishes right away. Or at least this one specifically, because if you use cheese, it gets stuck in the thing. It's this big fucking mess. And yes, I pour the fat in the sink. Is it a bad thing? Is it a good thing? I don't fucking know. Try to do the dishes real quick. Oh, like a fucking adult. Where's my girlfriend when I need her, man? Usually, actually, when I cook my own food, I don't even do the dishes. I get my girlfriend to do the dishes because I cook for her. Because I know how to cook better, or I know how to cook healthier food, and it's very important to eat healthy food because people don't give it enough credit to how it actually really affects your mind. Okay. Cook the pot, like this, stick to the spatula. Okay. There we go. Let's blend them in. Why do I look so skinny? I don't like that. Okay, now we're about to see the finished product. It's gonna look so fucking delicious. You got this baby out, man. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Now we're gonna mix it up. Oh, I gotta put this away. I want that. Okay, just like grab it, put it in here, I guess. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm gonna grab a fork. I'll clean everything up better probably after I end stream, because I'm probably gonna cook the same meal again. I'll be honest. I'm a simple guy. I don't really. Worst case scenario, I have to eat with a fucking, Let me mix this up real quick, guys. And see how this will work with the one hand. One hand doesn't really look that good. Kind of hard with the one hand. But look at this cheese pull, bro. This is like a fucking Philly cheesesteak, but you just remove the bread, which saves the calories, saves the pimples, because all bread is full of seed oils. God, look how fucking healthy this bitch is, right? You get the vitamin C, you get all the nutrients in some grass-fed beef. The reason why I buy grass-fed is because it's around the same price if you buy it frozen as normal beef, but there's more vitamins in it. Onions, peppers. This looks so fucking good. I gotta put this away. Give me a second. Dude, this is like fine because I need a cameraman to really help me clean up. A cameraman, but it'd be easier to clean up my shit if someone was just recording me do it instead of I have to do it myself. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna put the cheese away. Okay, life is good. Life is good. Bring this upstairs. I'm gonna eat it and upstairs.
running upstairs. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah. Fuck, I should have opened this in full screen. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. I fucking made it. I kind of messed up. I should have opened this in full screen. But now I know. Shit. Now I know. Now I know. Okay. What are you cooking, bro? Why'd you make the latest 4-3 food? Yeah, it's good. It's good food. Fuck. And then let's see how handsome I look. Like, it's okay. Whew. Okay, I'm back. It's cold. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm so cold. All right. I need this break. I really need to eat something and watch like a video. Woo-wee. Woo-wee. Where's my water? Oh, fuck. It's downstairs, isn't it? Fuck! I'm gonna grab my water. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, back. I'm cold. Let's see. Hey, thanks for asking my Discord. All right. Okay, let's add this little kid. Maybe he wants to edit my stuff. If not, we can just talk. No big deal. So usually when I'm eating, I try. Oh yeah. Okay, it kind of looks like shit, but obviously if I dress it up, it'll look really nice. Woo woo. Oh yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to watch the Andrew Huberman, Jordan Peterson video. It's gonna be very boring, but you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna do things that I want because this video is going to be a thumbnail and title tag. That's literally me. God, it's still cold. Why is it so fucking cold? I don't appreciate this. Okay, we're just gonna learn for a little bit, like 10 minutes, because I eat my food. Yeah, it is. It's literally vegetables and cheese. I think, dude, this is like really healthy for me. And vegetables, meat, cheese. Okay. Just making sure that my newest video is still doing good, getting views.
That's the question. You see, that's the question. He had to inhibit his immediate desire, say, to run around because he was going to sit on the steps.
Where the fuck is my mouse?
But, see, I put a rule in place there, and the rule was, as soon as you get yourself under control, you can leave the stairs.
Spicy and
okay, so now the question is, what does under control mean? One interpretation is inhibition. Another interpretation is, no, he's developing a superordinate personality, probably cortically, that has enough dominion so that those underlying motivational states can now be integrated and placed properly into a hierarchy. And when I'm insisting that he regulate his behavior, and I allow him to move off the step when he is now able to be a social creature again, instead of falling prey to his whim, I'm reinforcing the cortical integration of those underlying motivational states. Now, you might think the human organism comes into the world
I mean, I used to. And if I did care, then I would not be watching this type of video, you know? It's very high IQ. It requires like some basic knowledge to know what they're talking about.
With a warring battleground of primordial motivational states. That's perfectly reasonable view. We know a lot of that is mediated by the hypothalamus, for example, the amygdala and these lower order, biologically, pre-programmed, to some degree, pre-programmed systems. Now, the specific manner in which those systems should find their expression and the specific way that they're going to be hierarchically integrated is going to depend to a tremendous degree on the particulars of the society at that moment, which is why you need that 18-year framework to hone the manner in which those systems make themselves manifest. But I think the best way to conceptualize that is that it's the hierarchical integration of the motivational states within an overarching superordinate personality.
What the fuck is this guy saying, man?
Is not
What the
bound
fuck?
to the moment. It takes the medium and long term into account. And it's not self-serving like a 2-year-old would be, because you have to take other people into account if you're going to be successful. So and this is where the cortex comes in as far as I'm concerned. This is what it's doing. It's stretching it's integrating the lower order, temporally bound motivational states that are specifically self-serving to a much broader vision of the world that takes the future into account and other people. And that's hard. It's very hard.
I love this, and I'll tell you why.
I need my milk.
Because
I usually drink milk too.
The way that I think of the prefrontal cortex is that its main job is context-dependent strategy setting.
Right. Context dependent.
Context dependent.
Right. That's a crucial issue.
Right. And you mentioned hypothalamus. This, it's basically the size of, 2 marbles or so sitting above the roof of our mouth. Tiny, tiny little brain area. It's mostly switches in there. What do I mean by that? Anytime a neurosurgeon has stimulated neurons in a little subarea of the hypothalamus, you get either rage or sexual appetite or mating with inanimate objects. I mean, this was done in both non-human primates and in humans.
Uncontrollable thirst.
Uncontrollable thirst, hunger, total suppression of hunger. I mean, all the basic drives are operating in there like switches. And prefrontal cortex has direct access to it, to the hypothalamus. And prefrontal cortex is context-dependent learning, context-dependent decision-making. And I love that you brought in this notion of changing an impulse, in the example that you gave in your son's impulse to be aggressive or wild.
Possible. Hey, nice to see you again, Denzel. It's possible as to why I get acne, but I've actually experimented with a lot of milk. That's not the reason why I get acne. My acne is very based towards sugar, like any type of sugar, increase in acne, and bread. Bread gives me a lot of acne, and it sucks because I really, really, really like bread. I'm texting my mom to bring more green peppers, onions, and cheese home. But yeah, the milk actually, honestly, it's there's also a saying where if you drink, not saying, but there's a fact, if you drink low-fat milk, has lower calories, it's actually worse for you for acne because there are more full nutrients, obviously, because the fat is the nutrients, in whole milk. So I've actually been drinking whole milk, and I've noticed a significant decrease in acne and everything else.
In some way that was inappropriate for the home environment at that moment. And 2 things that you said really resonate. The prefrontal cortex, his prefrontal cortex, had to learn that whatever he was feeling for himself, his own desires, needed to be placed in a context of other people's wishes, desires, and needs as well. So there's
even for him to thrive, right? It's not merely a sacrifice of his own desire for the sake of others. It's like, no, look, kid, we know this. If you have the same orientation towards other people at 4 that you did when you were 2, especially if you're tilted a little in the aggressive direction, you will not make friends, and you will be isolated and alienated for the rest of your life. So that 2-year-old impulsiveness, that has its place. 2, it starts to modify radically at 3, and it better be fixed by 4. And the reason for that is that you have to integrate yourself into the social world, which means, in the case of children, it means you want to have friends. And so the reason you're disciplining your child isn't to teach them that what they're doing is bad, in that simple sense that you might interpret punishment. It's like, no, you need to be more sophisticated. Well, why? Well, you have to be able to take turns. Well, why? Well, because no one like you otherwise. Well, what's the problem with that? Well,
all right, well, thank you very much, Jordan Peterson. I started washing my face with water in the morning and night. There's a night and day difference. You wouldn't wash your face? You know what's so fucking funny? I've told this story on stream before, but I remember freshman year, I had a crush on a girl. And I was in band, and she had to do makeup for your face. And this bitch was putting on makeup on my face, right? We were like super close to each other, like physically in our faces. And this bitch says, Rambo, do you wash your face? Do you wash your face? I'm like, yeah, I wash my face, bitch. And she's like, oh, really? I don't think so because there's so much acne on your face. I'm like, ugh. I was losing my mind. I was like, oh, okay, well, clearly I don't like her anymore. It's like, you dumb fuck. You don't think I see mirrors? I know there's a lot of acne in my face, but she was trying to help. She was trying to be helpful and be cool. All my friends are fast food eating gamers, and naturally my standards warped to what my environment was. And I say was because I killed them all. Metaphorically, I left them as my friends because we now know the importance of friendships affecting your income, behavior, and even physical health. This video will encourage friendships you might have overlooked and end subtly toxic friendships you should have left. Starting at D tier, I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. This is super dumb. Don't say any what? Acne? Yeah, I mean, I try to eat healthy now. I'm a pretty cool guy. This is a dumb and scary. Rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. But we, okay, I'm talking, but we are still friends, friend. This is a situation I see a lot of guys in where they do not leave the friendship because the girl still wants to be friends. But it is a trap because there are so many times where people will just keep you in. So the idea of what I'm trying to say specifically is that a lot of people will stay in the friendship because they give free validation. I don't want it to be overly complicated. Friends, friend. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. Guys are very silly because you rejected me, but we are still friends, friend. But we, okay, I'm talking, but we are still friends, friend. Men have the problem of trying, okay, I'm talking. Men have the social pressure to pretend that things do not faze them. And one of the ways to react after rejection is to make sure everything is exactly the same as it was. But after tornado, that's good. That's very good. Okay, I'm talking. Men have, that's very good. Friends, friend. Men have the social pressure to pretend that things do not faze them. And one of the ways to react after rejection is to make sure everything is exactly the same as it was. But yeah, I mean, dude, I'm not even kidding. I'm 32 and I still get acne. Yeah, that's a lie. I'm very obviously not 32. Exactly the same as that's make so sure everything. And by the way, you guys don't see acne because for some reason the camera doesn't pick up my acne. Believe it or not, the camera doesn't pick up my acne. So it's like, and this is my bad side. But if you take it with the iPhone photo, it's bad. Okay, I gotta focus. Friend. Men have the social pressure to pretend that things do not faze them. And one of the ways to react after rejection is to make sure everything is exactly the same as it was. As it was. But they're acting everything is exactly the same as it was. And they're acting out of the same because everything as it was, but they're acting out of how people will judge them. Long term, being friends with someone who has already rejected you has no actual benefits. Think about it. Why are you still friends with this person? Why have they not told you, ew, go away? Because they know every single action you do towards them, they're judging what your true intentions is. Is it because they like me or is it because there's a friend? There's so much pressure in something with so little benefit. The reason why you're still friends with this person is because you give them constant free validation. I see so many. No, I don't. I don't use my phone. I bought a webcam. It's $30 on Amazon. Out of the same because everything as it was, but they're acting out of how people will judge them. Is to make sure everything is exactly the same as it was, but they're acting out of how people will judge them. the same as it was, but they're acting out of how people will judge them. Long term, being friends with someone who has already rejected you has no actual benefit. Everything is exactly the same as it was. Men have the social pressure to pretend that things do not faze them, and one of the ways to react after rejection is to make sure everything is exactly the same as it was. To make sure everything is the same as it was. But it isn't. Everything is exactly the same as it was. Everything is the same as it was. Everything as the same as it was, but it isn't. So why act like it? It's because you do not want to be judged by other people. And the biggest problem is the female will never leave the relationship because it's always free validation and people always fall. I gotta stop using the word always. I don't like that. And more specifically, it's under the context. Maybe it is a bad idea, but it's under the context of like people think they still have a chance. It was, but it isn't. So why act like it? It's because you do not, but it isn't. The same as it was, but it isn't. Why everything is exactly the same as it was, but it isn't. So them. And one of the ways to react after rejection is to make sure everything is exactly the same as it was, but it isn't. But it isn't the same. Everything is exactly the same as it was. Everything is the same as it was, but it isn't the same. So why act like it? It's because you care of how people judge them. Fuck, I'm using the word you. Man, this constant brain fog, I'm gonna go shoot my brain full of happy hormones with Sophie Rain. Hit the gritty for me. Yo, dude, do not jerk off. Stop jerking off to Sophie Rain. She's not even good, bro. Yo, how about you fucking jerk off to real girls and use their vagina? That's called sex, by the way. That's the joke I'm trying Everything is the same as it was, but it isn't the same. So why act like it? It's because you can't. It is the same as it was, but it isn't the same. Everything is exactly the same as it was, but it isn't the same. So don't act like it. Everything is exactly the same as it was. Everything is the same as it was, but it isn't the same. So do not act like it. And I see too many men after they get rejected, they're still in the same friendship relationship because the girl keeps them around for free, constant validation. And if you like this person and they have already rejected you, take the hint and walk away because they will only suck up your time and energy. I think that's good. I think that's really good. The problem is I don't want the viewers to feel like same as it was, but it isn't the same. So do not act like it. But it isn't the same. So exactly the same as it was, but it isn't the same. So do not act like it. And I see too many men after they get rejected, they're still in the same friendship relationship because the girl keeps them around for free, constant validation. Finding a girl who doesn't want children slash marriage in the long term is too much of a hassle. Who doesn't want children slash marriage in the long term is too much of a hassle. IMO. Dude, fucking, I know someone who's like a 25-year-old virgin. Yeah, guess what? Everything's a fucking hassle, right? Being successful is a hassle. Oh, most people don't go to college because it takes more than 4 years. And then you got to go to internships, not only get good grades, but you also have to have good communication skills, interviewing skills, a lot of research skills. Guess what? Anything in life is a fucking hassle, but if you actually want it, you'd be willing to fight the hassle. You should have left starting at D tier. I already confessed to you, rejected me, but we are still friends. Friend. Men have the social pressure to pretend that things do not faze them. And one of the ways to react after rejection is to make sure everything is exactly the same as it was, but it isn't the same. So do not act like, but it isn't the same. So don't like it. And I see too, but it isn't the same. So don't act like it was. Everything is exactly the same as it was. And everything is the same as it was, but it isn't the same. So don't act like it. I know so many men after getting rejected still try to pursue the girl and she leaves them in the relationship, pretty much trapping them for free constant validation because they think they have a chance. If someone has already expressed that they don't want you, walk away unless you are able to read the and everything is the same as it was, but it isn't the same. So don't act like it. I know so same as it was. Same as it was, but it isn't the same. So don't act like it. I know so many men after getting rejected still try to pursue the girl and she leaves them in the relationship, pretty much trapping them for free. Pursue the girl and she leaves exactly the same as it was, but it isn't the same. So don't act like it. I know I don't like the word, but it is to pretend that things do not faze them. And one of the ways to react after rejection is to make sure everything is exactly the same as it was, but it isn't the same. So don't act like it. But isn't the same. So don't act like it. Well, yeah, but I don't really fall in love. Well, yeah, but I don't really fall in love. And if the other person gets feelings, it just gets nasty. Again, Pekka, I think you're trying to avoid the hassle. Everything is a hassle, right? It's either, because guess what? At some points in life, you will fall in love with a girl, but if you're constantly avoiding the hassle, you will never be able to actually fall in love with the girl that you like. Instead, because you finally attract the girl, she likes you a little bit, you haven't developed the relationship skills to attract her, maintain her, and someone else will come along and fuck the girl that you want because it was too much of a hassle, right? It's a hassle for other people to have feelings for you, and it sucks to break their heart. But guess what? Your heart will get broken and you will break hearts. That's life. That is the game. There are winners, there are losers, and losing is not bad. That just means you have to play again until you win. Like, don't avoid conflict. That is the biggest mistake you will make, and that will be the biggest regret. Like, man to man, boy to boy, you will regret doing so. Isn't the same. So don't act like it. I know so many men after getting in the relationship, many men after getting rejected still try to pursue the girl and she leaves. Okay, sorry, people are commenting, but I'm just gonna quickly do this. There we go. Fuck the game, bro. I don't know why y'all treat finding a relationship as a plot. It's supposed to come passively, get a real goal to strive towards. Yeah, Nino, I mean, there's there's levels to this, right? I'm assuming you're a girl. I could be wrong, but you know, I don't want to be that guy, but there's gender differences, right? Women are more educated, I think, in college, right? And equally, men are physically stronger. Equally, men have a harder time finding a woman. And if they play the passive game and don't address the actual enemy in front of them, which is the lack of social skills of attracting the significant other or partner, then they will regret it until it becomes too late. Because now you don't have any skills to learn how to talk to the other gender. You don't know how to be persuasive. You don't know how to look good. You don't know how to be a gentleman. And you will get all the leftovers, the scraps of why people who do have those skills don't want that woman. So you really get the bottom of the barrel, and you have to work with the bottom of the barrel. And your ability to learn is also decreased because the older you get, your neuroplasticity is decreased. So your ability to learn and create new neural whatever the thing is harder. I mean, guys, do whatever you want, right? I'm just saying it from my point of view because I definitely had that perspective where I'm going to wait for it to come. It will never come. Now, well, I don't avoid it, but I don't seek for it either. You should seek for it. Like, that's my truth. I really think you should seek for it because if you don't, you won't get it. Like, If you don't seek for it and you're just completely passive, nothing in life will ever come to you. Because guess what? People who don't seek for anything, it will never come. So for example, right? Cousin chose to drop out of college because he seeked the dropshipping career and future he wanted. He didn't passively wait for it to happen. And he now lives an extraordinary life where in the past 5 days, he spent $100,000 and he makes $1 million a month. Right? He didn't just passively let that happen. And the same thing is happening to me right now. When I started YouTube, I thought of it as a passive endeavor. And because I thought it was a passive thing, I didn't have to actually work hard for it. I could do so many multiple things at once, talking to girls, doing sports, going to college, getting my internship. And I am pretty much practically in the same position I was years ago. It's if you want things to come passively to you, you also have to be comfortable with it not being as good. And if you're okay with your significant other being mid as hell, having the middest personality, having someone who has low ambition, no growth mindset, then that's completely fine to you. But I'm just stating the facts. Because guess what? People who do not think about money will not have a lot of money. The people who have the luxury to not think about something and think of it passively are those who have already succeeded. Does that make sense? Because I will never tell a homeless person to passively wait for the job to come. Get your fucking life together. And then you put that into the context of alcoholics. You don't say passively not drink alcohol. You tell them, you motherfucker, this is the problem. This is your enemy and you must actively try to kill it. Does that make sense? Right? I kind of get it, but the way you say it is weird. I say things very weirdly. That's the truth, right? I'm not a normal person. So you have to put that into perspective. You have to choose your enemies, because if you wait for things to be passive, you have to think, is my mentality now the enemy? Why does everything have to come so passively? Maybe it's because it takes a lot of work and you're aware of that and you do not want to confront it. So you try to play these mental gymnastics as if it's meant to be passive. Like, motherfucker, you're gooning to Sophie Rain. I'm being 100% honest. I'm being 100% real. Do you think that's a fucking good thing, bro? And then you think, oh yeah, I'm gonna passively wait for a girl to come find me. I don't avoid it, but I don't seek it either. Guess what? It's the same idea with people who say, oh yeah, if you don't stand up to etc., then you are actually part of the problem. You're the one enforcing the problem. It's a logical fallacy, but at the same time, they also have a point. If you don't pick a side, then you're the side against them. Or some shit like that. I don't know. All right, I'm going to record my video. And actually, I'm going to grip this and use it as like a second channel video. I popped. I really popped. Okay. I wonder why my thing is not updating, because I don't see the comments. It doesn't update on my thing. It's very weird. Actually, it annoys me. Let's see. I'm trying to see the comments right now. How the fuck do I have 5 viewers? That's crazy. That's really nice. Okay, there we go. Someone says the fuck. Okay, let's watch the video. I'm just keeping it real. Make sure everything is exactly the same as it was, but it isn't the same. So don't act like it. Okay. Oh no, don't crash. Oh fuck, dude, I thought I was gonna crash. I was gonna cry. Dude. Yeah, that's the point. You're not wrong. She is hot. Like that's why she makes so much money. It's because people find her attractive. That doesn't mean everything is exactly the same as it was. Everything is exactly the same as it was, but it isn't. Everything is exactly the same as it was, but it isn't the same. So don't act like it is. I know so many dudes after getting rejected still try to pursue the girl thinking persistence is key, because if they don't really want it, they would have ended the relationship and moved forward, but they keep you trapped on purpose because the friend zone is free validation for anyone, and I will keep a girl around if she gives me free validation. It's normal psychology. Everything is exactly the same as it was, but it isn't the same. Right. Okay, let's see. So I do this. Same as it was, but it isn't the same. everything is exactly the same as it was, but it isn't the same. So don't act like it is. I know so many dudes after getting rejected still try to pursue the girl thinking persistence is key, because if they don't really want it, they would have ended the relationship and moved forward, but they keep you trapped on purpose because the friend zone is free validation for anyone, and I will keep a girl around if she gives me free validation. It's normal psychology. Right. Okay, cool. Now. And then we also talk about, like, I should mention in here, if she gives me free validation, oh no, I said they do it on purpose. Man, what the fuck is happening? I'm making a video. Validation for anyone, and I will keep the girl thinking persistence is key, because if they don't really want it, they would have ended the relationship and moved forward, but they keep you trapped on purpose because the friend zone is free validation for anyone, and I will keep a girl around if anyone, and zone is free validation for anyone, and the friend zone is free validation for anyone. What? Validation for anyone. The friend zone is free validation for anyone. That doesn't make sense. Wait, what? And I will keep on purpose because the friend zone is free validation for the friend. Okay. You trap on purpose because the friend keep you trapped on purpose because the friend zone is free validation. And why would you say no to that? That's why celebrities end up in crews where it's only yes men. This is human psychology. That's women being bad, not men being bad. It is just human. Walk away from that friendship. Okay, there we go. Keep you trapped on purpose because the friend zone is oh yeah, I'm cooking right now. Dude, that fucking cooking session, that cooking thing was a great idea. It's because the friend zone is free validation. And why would you say no to that? That's why celebrities end up in crews where it's only yes men. This is human psychology. That's women being bad, not men being bad. It is just human. Okay, boom. And then we're gonna cut to it being S tier, right? It's going to go into S tier. I wrote it somewhere. I should be in the ideas, right? S tier, competitive women being bad, not men being bad. It is just human. Competitive, okay, let's think about it. Competitive friendships. The competitive friend being bad, not men being bad. It is just human. Not men being bad. It is just human. The competitive friend. S tier. A lot of people get scared when their position in anything is threatened. That's the word. That's the word I'm looking for. Men being bad. What is going on? It is just what is going on? That's women being bad, not men being. What is going on? What the fuck? And this is human psychology. Ooh, is my stream good? Am I tripping balls right now? Video. And actually, I'm going to add it. What is going on? Okay, my fucking thing is fine. I wonder what's going on. That's women being bad, not men being bad. It is just human. Not men being bad. It is just human. The competitive friend. Human. The competitive friend. S tier. A lot of people get scared when their position in anything is threatened. Is threatened, so people avoid the rivals. So people avoid. Okay, so let's do like, so people avoid their rivals when those people who push you from being comfortable is who you should surround yourself most. Sometimes things go out of line. Something, I don't know. men being bad, it is just human. The competitive friend, S tier. A lot of people get scared when their position in anything is threatened. Scared when their position in anything is threatened. When their position in anything is threatened. When their position in anything is threatened. When their position in anything is threatened, so people avoid their rivals is threatened. Human. I'll try it again. The competitive friend, S tier. A lot of people get scared when human. Being bad, not men being bad. It is just human. It is just human. It is just human. The competitive friend. It is just human. The competitive friend. It is just human. The competitive friend. S tier. A lot of people are afraid of when their position gets threatened. And because of that, people avoid their rivals when the most people avoid their rivals when those people who push you from being comfortable. It's there, makes sense, very obvious. I'm just very confirming the ideas people already have. But this is a little bit different. Bad, not men being bad. It is competitive friend. Right. So it should be like. The competitive friend. S tier. A lot of people are afraid of when their position gets threatened. The competitive friend, S tier. The competitive friend, S tier. This is the reminder to not be afraid or feel. This is the reminder to not be afraid or feel threatened. Or feel threatened when Okay. Okay. I'm talking. The competitive friend. S tier. The competitive friend. S tier. This is a reminder to not be afraid or feel threatened when someone is just as good, if not better, at your own thing. I'll leave right here. Well, guess what? I think I'm so tired. Okay. Uh-oh, my mom's talking in the bathroom. You guys hear my mom? You definitely do. I'm gonna tell her to be quiet, actually. Give me a second, guys. I need to record this properly. Hey, Mom? 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 I hear you. I'm trying to record a video right now. Can you please be quiet? I can hear it on my microphone. Yes, thank you. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, trying to record a video. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's important to make sure everything is on point, if that makes sense. All right, I'm going in. Bad, not men being bad. It is just human. Not men being bad. It is just human. It is just human. The competitive friend. S tier. This is a reminder to not be afraid or feel threatened when someone is just as good, if not better, at your own thing. This is in line with the scarcity mindset. There's enough for where two people being good at something can exist and competitive. It is just human. The competitive friend. S tier. This is a reminder to not be afraid or feel women being bad, not men being bad. It is just human. The competitive friend. I want to see the audio for this. I don't know what I put down. It is just human. No. Where's the edit? Dude, what? None of this is edited. That's not true. Not men being... Nope. Friend. S tier. A lot of people get scared. The competitive friend. Right, that's not good. This is way better. Being bad, it is just human. The competitive friend. S tier. A lot of people get scared when their competitive friend. S tier. A lot of people are afraid of when their position gets threatened. And because of that, people avoid their rivals when the most... People avoid their rivals... What the fuck? People avoid their rivals when those people who push you from being comfortable... What? What? I did not record that. Human. The competitive friend. Human. The competitive friend. It is just human. The competitive friend. S tier. A lot of people are afraid of when their position gets threatened. And because of that, I fucking knew it. No, I messed up. Fuck. Women being bad, not men being... Shit, I gotta go back to my live stream. Perfect. Everything is exactly the same as it was, but it isn't the same. But it isn't the same. Right. Nope, okay, that's too far back. So I do this. Same as it was. Where's the edit? Dude, what? Most. Me free validation. This. They. Oh, no, I said the. Who push. Thank you. Okay. Bad, it is just human. The competitive friend. S tier. A lot of people get scared when they're... S tier. Okay. I'm talking the competitive friend. S tier. This is a reminder to not be afraid or feel threatened when someone is as good. Okay. Human. The competitive friend. S tier. Okay. I'm talking the competitive friend. The competitive friend. S tier. This is a reminder to not be afraid or feel threatened when someone is just as good, if not better than you at your own thing. Remember, scarcity. Competitive friend. The competitive friend. S tier. This. Okay. S tier. This is a reminder to not be afraid or... Right. So it should be... This is a reminder or feel threatened when... Someone is just... This is a reminder that the feeling... Afraid or feel threatened when someone is just as good. This is a reminder that the fear... What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, what the hell? Dude, what the hell is going on? Briz, what the hell? Give me a second. Fuck. It is just human. The competitive friend. S tier. Okay. Pretty much, what should I respond? Yo, what's up? I saw your recent video. Yo, what's up? I saw your... Okay. Compliment. This is a reminder to not be afraid or feel threatened when someone is just as good. Human. The competitive friend. S tier. The competitive friend. S tier. This is a reminder. This is a reminder to not avoid or destroy the people that threaten this is a reminder to not avoid or destroy the people that threaten your position in your This is a reminder to not avoid or destroy the people that threaten your position. Human, the competitive friend. Right. The competitive friend. S tier. This is a reminder to not avoid or destroy the people that threaten your position, because it's very scary, dude. I'm fucking cooked. I'm so tired. All right. Well, anyway, no one's watching, but I'm going to continue making the videos. My light is about to turn off anyway, so I'm going to stop streaming. I'm actually going to take a break because I'm making good progress on this video. I think that's enough streaming for today. There's nothing too crazy, you know, just like a normal stream. I had a great clip where I ranted about very important stuff. And other than that, guys, I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you so much for supporting me. Nino, you're a real one. You stuck out for like the majority of the stream, and I congratulate you, bro. Like, ma'am, you fucking support me. It means a lot. You're the one person checking out the whole thing. Bye, Nino. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Hopefully the video is done by then.